Hey, what's up guys? It's Artbook Addiction here, and we're here with a new Artbook review. So today, we're going to be looking at one of my favorite artists, right? A very big inspiration of mine, Mr. Harvey Dunn, right? Illustrator and pioneer of the West, alright? Or illustrator and painter of the pioneer West. There we go, okay. So this book, I think it was made, yeah. It's made by Flesk, right? Or, you know, it was written by Walt Reed, but published by Flesk Artbooks, right? The same guys who did the Bruce Timm Artbook, right? To my knowledge, these books are the only comprehensive collection of Harvey Dunn's work, right? And, you know, that's like often is the case, right? For some reason, because, you know, these artists are legendary, and yet they don't get their books, right? But, you know, whatever. Huge Harvey Dunn fan, very big influence of mine. Really kind of gave me the want to do more impasto shit, right? Really slack on that paint, right? Do something more, a little bit more impressionistic, right? He was a student of Howard Pyle, and after Howard Pyle died, he kind of became like the person to teach Howard Pyle's philosophies and way of painting, right? And so he kind of like, you know, he wanted to teach what his teacher taught, you know, to other people, right? And then this led to you know, people like so people who attended his class were people like Dean Cornwell, Beach Schaefer, right? Let's see, not N.C. Wyeth. N.C. Wyeth was like in part of his generation, yeah. But Saul Tepper was in this as well, you know, and you could see his influence, you know, across his students, right? But Harvey Dunn is a beast in his own right, and I'm really excited to show you guys his work, right? But before we get into it, please hit that like, hit that subscribe, right? Check out my prints in the link below, right? I got some new prints, right? So maybe I'll just put a little right there so you guys can see it and see a new print. Ooh, nice new print, right? So yeah, if you guys are interested at all in my prints or supporting my channel, the best way to do it is to purchase a print, right? But with all that said, let's jump into this. And this book, by the way, is a huge. This is a real big boy. Like, look at my arm right here. This is a real big one, right? So get a lot of value right here. So I actually purchased this book from what is it called? StuartNG.com, right? I got it for around 40 bucks, right? I think there was another one for 50 bucks, but this one had like a little bit of damage on it. And it removed $10 from the thing, and the damage was negligible, right? Let me show you. Actually, let me show you the damage real quick. You see that? See that little crease right there? That's it. That's all of the damage right there. Oh, they actually have the words here. That's nice. Yeah. So that saved me 10 bucks. So that's really nice. Yeah. Check out StuartNG.com if you guys want to find some really good art books. Rare or otherwise. Go. And here we go. We're starting off pretty strong. What I like about his work is that he puts in so many colors in so many different places, and it feels like it shouldn't work, but it totally works, and it just has this really beautiful finish to it, and like the amount of texture. I just love it, dude. Alright? Yeah. So the first part of this book is going to be a lot of information, right? Kind of like the backstory of how this book was made. Let's see. The South Dakota Art Museum is the one that holds the most Harvey Dunn paintings in like one spot. And so a lot of the pictures that were taken are from there. I mean, look at this look. I mean, look at this finish, man. Just like clap, 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 clap. Okay, like impasto, dude. Okay, impasto. I love it. All right. Yeah, man. Can you see the influence that he has on, like, you know, Harvey Dunn and Saul Tepper? You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's all there, man. Yeah. Oh, and another thing that I love is that he paints the West. Okay. I love the West as like a subject matter, and so, yeah. I mean, look at this. Look at this shit. It's one of my favorite, you know, kind of settings, right? It's like perfectly American, and I just love it so much. And like, look at this painting, dude. Okay, look at, like, there's so much going on. You got all this beautiful texture. Look at the blue of the shadows here. It's so saturated, right? But it works, right? Like, he pushes the colors so hard. And he really gets the feel of a painting down, right? Look, he's got all these extra little guys right here, but they're like obscured, you know what I mean? It's gorgeous, man. Look at all the texture. Look at all the going on, right? Like, my God. Oh my goodness. Jedediah Smith in the Badlands. That's the title of this one. Oh my goodness. Here we go. I'm gonna read a little snippet, right? So you kind of get a little bit of an idea of who Harvey Dunn is, right? As one who was privileged to study under Harvey Dunn, I look back with gratitude for his teaching and his guidance. In admiration of this great man, he did not teach technique or method, but instead ideas, feelings, the aesthetics of picture making. His love for pictures was contagious, and the philosophy he expounded was inspiring. He gave us something to reach for. It was more like a religion, and we were his disciples. We believed, and his teachings became our Bible. There you go. And this is by Saul Tepper, right? I will be doing his book at some point in the future, right? I like to space out these big artist books because, well, I just like, you know, I want to drip feed. I don't want to just, you know, go through all of them, because these are some of my favorite books filled with some of my favorite artists. So I like to go through them slow and kind of drip feed them to you guys. You know what I mean? Here we go. The Woodsman. Alright. I mean, look at that, dude. It has just like, look at the white right here. Look at how it's placed, and like how it creates these negative shapes for the tree branches, and it just has this really beautiful effect, you know? Oh my God. It's just so, like, it's so well painted, but also roughly painted. I just love it, man. Like, texture to me, like, texture has slowly more and more become like king to me. You know what I mean? Like, I love texture. I love seeing like the paint, like, you know, get really caked up on something, and then like on other parts, you know, in the shadows, having it really thin, right? So in Harvey Dunn, he plays around with texture. He likes to place his shit on like super thick, right? And that to me is very, very beautiful, right? And very, like, to me as an oil painter, very exciting. Just because I get to see, like, you guys probably won't see this because it's just like, you know, it's just white to you, right? But like in the snow, there's all these giant strokes of like thick white paint, dude, and it's just gorgeous, man. Like, I don't know why, but it just adds this really, really nice feeling to the painting, you know? Like I said, most of this stuff is going to be information on Harvey Dunn and his life. You know, if you guys want to read that, you can maybe pause the screen or find it somewhere else. You know what I mean? Or purchase the book. You know, obviously. But yeah, this like the information in this book is, I think, just like it uplifts the quality of this book like immensely, right? There's not that much knowledge about Harvey Dunn, his teachings, or like, you know, like his way of painting, right? And this book goes in depth in like the best ways possible, and you have all the images, so it's like a really, really great complete package. This is one of my favorite art books out there, and like, oh my god, dude. You know, before I was like kind of whatever about Harvey Dunn, and then as I learned more and more, and I started to see his influence in other people, he quickly became one of my favorite artists. Okay, we got the Homesteaders right here. Gorgeous, dude. Look at that. Wow. Like, look at all these beautiful strokes, dude. And I like how the bottom of the bowls, right, are kind of like obscured, right, by the leaves, not the leaves, the grain right here, you know. And it just creates this wonderful feeling, dude. It's very like dreamlike. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of paintings are very dreamlike, but Harvey Dunn, his is like, like, I don't know, it's like, it's dreamlike, but like also reality. You know what I mean? It's just like that really, like everything's kind of in focus, but things are like kind of lost as well. It's just, you know, he's just really good at what he does, you know, and I love this composition as well. Wow. Go. United States postage stamp, 120 subjects honoring the great American illustrator. Okay. Yep, so this was used as a postage stamp. That's really cool. But that does not hold a candle to the real painting right there. Look at that. Again, you can see the really great texture that he's got going on here. Oh god. But look how many colors are going in on this field, right? You got reds, you got greens, you got yellows, you got oranges right here. You know, there's so many colors in here, but it looks perfectly natural. You know, it looks like if you squint, you know, it's all there. It looks just right. And that's the beauty of a painting. You know, what is this? A bunny? It says something for supper. That's the title. I'm guessing it's a bird. It looks like it has like a bird shape to it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a bird. Or maybe, yeah. But just look at that, dude. Just a man out in the fields, okay? Catching his dinner, dude. Alright? He's got his rifle, he's got his steed, okay, and he's got his carriage, right? Life was different back then. Not to say that Harvey Dunn lived during the cowboy age, right? He's actually, maybe, hold on. Oh, I think he was hold on, because Harvey Dunn was born pretty like in the 1800s, like late 1800s, so it could very well be, he could very well be of that time, you know, or a little bit after the West, right? Anyway, we're losing track. Let's get back to it. Wow, look at that. And look how dark that mountain is, and yet there's this warmth in it. You know what I mean? Like I could see some, like, I don't know if that's like the color I'm thinking, but I feel like I'm seeing some transparent oxide red, or maybe some what is it called? Terra Rosa. You know, it's just like this black that has this nice, rich, dark red in it, you know? Just gorgeous. And that's present throughout the entire painting. Look at that. Look at these little cows right here. That's cute. Wow. Go Prairie Homestead. The simply titled painting by Dunn very closely resembles his own early home. Yeah, so he lived out in the... He was a farmer, right? That's another cool thing about Harvey. He was born a farmer, right? Or his family was farmers, and then they, you know, they saw his talent, and then he's like, oh, I want to be artist, right? And then he slowly, you know, got money from his own farm, which they, you know, they kind of. They gave him a little patch of land for him to grow his own crops and stuff, and he studied using the money he made from selling crops, right? So he would go and do farm work, and then he would go painting, right? And that's, like, you know, for those of you who are painters, you know how much time it takes. You know, it takes a lot of your effort and time, and so for him to do a lot of farming work, a lot of, like, you know, a lot of hard work doing, like, all this shit doing farming, and then to go into painting at the same time, that's a huge feat. That's a gargantuan effort, right? For a gargantuan man, right? That's another thing. Harvey Dunn, huge. He's like 6'4" or some shit. He's ridiculously tall, right? Especially for that age, you know? Oh my god. I bet you guys are like, damn, dude, this guy knows a lot about Harvey Dunn. And I'm like, nope, yep. And all of this is from this book right here. All the information right here in this book. Gang plowing. And you got a team of horses working the plow, right? Man, I like that kind of subtle purple. You know what I mean? Like, that's really gorgeous. There we go. Gang plowing. One of Dunn's earliest professional clients was Outing Magazine, which purchased several of his paintings based on homesteading themes, included was this subject, which portrayed his own experience behind a gang plow. Right? That sounds like the English version of like a gangbang, you know? Like, she got gang plowed, you know? Let's see. Oh, here's a picture of him, 1902, right? So he looked like a young man at this point, maybe in his 20s, right? So he's yeah, he's from around that time, okay? Let's see. Oh, and then here's Howard Pyle, right? A man of great influence, the grandfather of illustration. There he is. Let's see. The Battle of Bunker Hill. Look at this painting, dude. Oh, this is by Pyle. Okay, yeah. But you could see how Howard Pyle, his what do you call it, finish, right, clearly influenced Harvey Dunn, right? Let me see if I can find a picture that's more like it. So this is going over his study period. Does this kind of work? Yeah, a little bit. It's more aligned like this one. Yeah. Okay. Because Howard Pyle, he liked to use a lot of white, you know, in his paint, right? A lot of like brighter colors, right? And it has this very like brushy yet. See, his is a little bit more refined, right? But it has this kind of brushy feel to it, right? So you kind of see a little bit in Harvey Dunn's work, a little bit of that, you know, love of brightness, right? This love of really bright colors, right? You'll see that he uses a lot of white in his paintings. And like that kind of impasto feel, right? I think that he also received that from Howard Pyle, but like played it up. You know what I mean? You can kind of see it here in the smoke cloud right here. But yeah. There we go. Howard Pyle school students. Okay. You see, here's Harvey, right? Giant man. Okay, really, really big. Like he's not just big, but he's like huge. You know what I mean? Like he's tall and he's like ripped because he's a farmer. You know what I mean? A glimpse of the frontier. A photographic pose of Alan True, N.C. Wyeth, and Harvey Dunn. Yeah, look at them, dude. They're all cowboyed up. That's fucking cool. Now, yeah, we're going back, dude. We're going back to the past. Oh, here we go. The students posed for each other as they began to get professional assignments. Here, Dunn is dressed in an improvised Viking costume, posing for N.C. Wyeth's illustration in 1910 for the first cargo. Look at that. So like they like even the students were like, dude, this guy's huge. Okay, this guy's like, he's perfect as a Viking, right? And as you can see right here in the final painting, right, his imposing form really worked out. You know, obviously they added like a stash and shit, but like this guy, like, you know, he works as a freaking giant Viking model, right? Let's see. I don't think these are done. These are somebody else. Yeah, it's just these are just talking about like his life as a student in the Powell school right here. Here we go. These are a little bit more what we're talking about. Let's see. Here you go. So this is his work right here. Look at this painting, dude. You see, I told you, he loves to use white. I know it's a black and white picture, right? But like, you could see that he loves to do these very high-key paintings, right? With these powerful dark shapes that guide your eye, right? Beautiful work. See, this reminds me of Dean Cornwell, right? Just like these boom, boom, strong shadow shapes, and then a very bright composition. You know, this one's also gorgeous. Feeling very like just a moment in time. You know, like back in the 1800s, right? No, 1900s. Yeah, no. Yeah, whatever, 1900s. I was getting confused because like 19th century is like, you know, all of the 1800s, and then the 20th century is the 1900s. It's like it's really annoying that like we set things up that way. Yeah. The story of a Yankee farmer. I'm looking at this one right now. Again, like I said, very, very bright. Okay, very bright illustration. Like I said, he loves to use that white in the clouds, right? Look at in the buildings, you know, in here, right, on the guy, you know. But then he has these beautiful dark shapes right there to contrast it. The Outing magazine, the Plowman. So what is he holding? I don't know, it looks like oh, you know what? I think he's got some like kindling, right, that he just lit up, and he's you know, that's why he's creating this light right here. And then he's got the kindling ready to start a new fire, right? Yeah, you know, like when you start a fire and you have like the little kindling and just like you're blowing on it and just like it's like the small flame. Yeah. You know what I like about this image? It looks like a modern image. You know, like when I see this, I'm like, oh, I could see that. You know, today, right? May 1908. Okay. Like, that's like. It baffles me how far civilization was already at by that time. You know what I mean? This is before digital and all that shit, but like they had stuff like this, which was, you know, perfectly viable, right? And like, you know, like I said, you wouldn't think twice about it if it was, you know, just brought out today, right? Go clearing the trail. Look at that. This one feels very dreamlike, right? It's got all this beautiful snow. It's got like you know, kind of like a wind, like a blizzard feeling to it. You know, this guy's like pulling these giant piles of snow out of the way so that the caravan can go through, right? And you got this beautiful yellow right here, you know, that goes throughout. Really, really nice, and like I said, very, very like blurry, you know, in a way. So it's feeling very dreamlike. It's threshing. Oh, this is when they're taking the wheat, you know, and then like you know, to get all the grains out. Very nice. California John, okay, with his sheeps, right? This is starting to feel like a partial composition, you know, where like you leave parts of the canvas unpainted, but clearly it's painted. So it's kind of like a little vignette, right? Yeah, beautiful. I like the sheep too; those look nice. Let's see. When he did not like a nester, he either killed him or kicked him out. Damn. Sorry, Nestor. But you either gonna get kicked out or you blasted, bro. Yeah, so we're now seeing some of the violent aspects of the Pioneer West, right? We got this outlaw man, you know, obviously leaving a shot, dude, at this guy, right? You could tell by the gun smoke, right? He probably came in to defend the woman, you know? Wow. Brutal. There we go. Another one, where this guy, he's getting chased by a bunch of, I'm assuming bandits or whatever, right? Like, there's a story going on here. This horse is like, he's hauling ass. Dude, look at his face, dude. This horse is like, I gotta get the fuck out of here, dude. You know? He's like, fuck the guy on top of me, dude. I gotta save myself, dude. Yeah. Tomorrow. Or tomorrow. Okay. They shot me. They shot at me and hurt me. Yep, that is the, I guess, subtext of this one. It was called the Bloody 66th, or the Field of Honor. Okay, this is I think this is what's it called? Confederate War? No, the Civil War. There we go. Yeah, Civil War painting. Right here. You have another one. He weren't nothing but just a boy, as I told you. Damn, dude. Here we have, let's see. I'm assuming, was he a former slave? He looks like it. Right? Either that or he's a fellow soldier, and one of the one of his comrades was taken out, and he was probably younger than him, right? He's like, why did this man die, dude, and I live, dude? Like the brutality of war, man. But like, it's so, like, it's brutal, but like, look at the gorgeousness of that painting, dude. Just how striking it is, I feel like a lot of artists are like, oh, dude, don't put things in the center, but like right here, dude, boom, dude, right in the center, okay? That's what you're looking at, silhouetted, dude, right? The impact of this painting can be really felt, right? Gorgeous, dude. And then right next to it, A Walk in the Winter. Oh, nice. Very wholesome, There ain't no war going on. Look at that, like this white, orange, and like this very, very subtle green. Very bright, subtle green. Just works, man. Beautiful. Let's see. So we got some not Eskimos, but people like the dog sledders. There we go. I mean, they could be Eskimos. I don't know. But look at these cute dogs, dude. Look how roughly they're painted, but like it's they're perfect, dude. You know what I mean? They're all there. You're like, oh yeah, dude, that's a dog right there. And this huge pile of white, right here, and then here, and I just, wow. I love the composition too. How it like starts. You kind of, your first read is kind of like this dog right here in the front, and then it just leads you to, the sledders, right? Gorgeous. And like, I love how there's this little bit of red right here, and you guys see this subtle red, in the coat, but just to also lead your eye up, Very, very nice composition. All right, we got some more farmer boys right here. Here we go. Oh, so this is pretty wholesome. We got cowboy dad with a cowboy son, right? And he's helping out put some tiles on the roof. That's pretty nice. A study in homemaking. Okay, 1909. Jesus Christ. Wow, dude, look at the colors on this. I love this one, dude. It's so vibrant, Like, you got these purples here, and you got these little bit of these reds, these touches of red, and then the red in the background, and then his shirt, his to give attention, right, to the figure itself, right? You can almost see that his face is almost lost in the tree, right? But the figure, or the shirt rather, the white of his shirt cements him into the spot. And you can see right here that his clothes are a little ripped up, right? And that, like, that's part of the storytelling. He's working, so obviously stuff happens. Things get roughed up, and his shirt is all fucked up, right? That's just part of the job. You know what I mean? Wow. That's a nice one. Let's see. The Lord taketh and the Lord giveth. Okay. So yeah, I'm assuming that. Okay. So, a woman is she just had her child, right? And I'm guessing that the man has been stricken with illness, right? And might be taken away soon, right? So this is actually kind of like this is a sad image, dude. just like, look, it's your child, dude. You know, we had a child, dude. He's like, ooh, I'm dying, dude. Damn. Wow. That's a, you know what, dude? That's a. It's not just powerful imagery, but like I love like the triangular composition right here. That's very strong right here. Yeah. I love like the texture and like the monochromatic feel of this one. You know what I mean? Like I like how like, you know, you could go from something like this that's like ultra saturated, right? And then you go to something like this where it's a lot more muted. You know, it's a lot more like the tone is a lot more you know, bleak. You know what I mean? But yeah, dude, I love these browns in here. It looks really, really nice. And I love how the light frames her face, right? It's almost angelic in a way. You know what I mean? Beautiful. Let's see. The ox driver. Okay. Yeah, just a man and his ox. This one, it's okay to me. You know, it's not my favorite one. But I like the blue versus brown combo, right? And then the yellow in the background to show like sunset. That's really nice. Yeah. Not my favorite, but you know, it looks good. You know what I mean? Oh wow, look at this one. Now that's cowboy. Let's see. Man, look at. I love the silhouette of this. You know, because like even if you like squint from far away, you can tell what's going on. You know, it's a guy on a horse with a stick, you know, or a gun rather. You know what I mean? Like I said stick because like silhouette, you know, like because you wouldn't be able to identify it, you know, if you just saw silhouette. But yeah, with his gun, dude. Wow. Yeah, this one's a lot more muted, right? But then you got this beautiful red and blue combo that is present throughout this guy and the little mat right here. It's his little shoes right here, or not shoes, but like the things hanging off the what's it called? I don't know. The thing that you put your foot in for the horse. You know what I mean? The saddle, but like the foot part of the saddle. You know what I mean? There you go. And then you can see how that it works because you see the guy right here in the background. He's got a little bit of red. He's got red in him, right? And then the floor itself is kind of like this very soft, muted orange, right? Which kind of like it leans towards red, right? And then like the subtle blue back here, right? It all meshes together to add to create beautiful color harmony, right? Even in a muted image, right? It's beautiful. Wow. Let's see. High Bear galloped away into the dusk. Is this a Native American? Is his name High Bear? Or is that the horse? Pretty sure it's the guy. Yeah, that makes sense. Another beautiful black and white image, dude. Right? And I just love like the power of these silhouettes. You know what I mean? Because like it's like, oh dude, I need to focus on this thing, right? And then you have the background, which is like I said, a lot more brighter, right? And then you have like the little dark shapes to guide your eye. You know what I mean? To the focal point. Beautiful. Struggle to the death. Here we go. Yeah, this reminds me of The Revenant, you know? And like they're fighting, right? The guy's got a knife, and the other guy's like, whoa, and he grabs him, like, ah, stop, you know? And it's like, damn, dude. And they're on top of the mountain, dude. You don't know who's gonna win. Bro. This is like having like a movie action scene without like any, without the movie part, right? It's pretty nice. Search party. The colors are kind of flat here, but I think this is obviously done purposefully. Okay, with these trees here. I mean, it's good. I'm not sure about like how he. I don't really like the finish of this painting. Yeah. Maybe it's just the picture itself. Maybe they just took a bad picture. I don't know. All right. Look at this, dude. They like. I'm telling you, man. Like this finish is just fantastic, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love this image, dude. Just powerful. You know what I mean? Wow. Not really in the subject matter or what's going on, but just the finish of that painting, dude. That's like Jesus. Okay. The calf path. Okay. So we got some fancy Mexicano cowboys, you know, walking through town, right? And let's see. This is a restaurant, hotel, and restaurant. Okay, so these guys are waiting in line. Did these guys just come out of the restaurant? I don't know. I don't know, but I love the finish here, dude. I love the finish. Look at that. Look at the red right here. It's so saturated, and yet like it fits perfectly, right? Because you got the red right here on the tie, and like there's like these subtle reds and the brick and shit. It's looking really, really good. Wow. They got this guy here going like, who are these guys? You know, strangers. Yeah, and you could feel. Like these guys, they're cocky. You know what I mean? They got this fancy garb. You know, they're walking around smoking a cig, dude. You know, it's like obviously they're not from around here. You know what I mean? But it gives like that vibe of like, you know, some old gunslingers. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't really like this one that much, so I'm just gonna skip that. Excuse me. Alright. The end of the frontier. Okay. So we got some more Indians, right? Or Native Americans, rather. Indians at the time. And let's see. We got a bunch of these guys galloping. But I don't think these are natives. Yeah, no, they don't look like natives. But you can see right here that the Native Americans they've adopted some of the wear of the West, right? This happens, you know what I mean, or this already this happened, and they're using guns now, right? And they have some nicer clothes, but they try to still incorporate their heritage, right? But you can see right here on this, he's got the feather and he's got the some of the colors right here, you know, not colors, but like what's called patterns of the tribe. I'm assuming, right? Got his little old doll right there. Yeah, I feel like people forget that there was a lot of like intermixing between the Native Americans and like the Americans, right? There was a lot of there was trade and shit, yes, there was horrible shit. I'm not gonna say there wasn't, right? But there was like you know, oh, we're trading with you, you know. Yeah, and so you can see how that over generations has affected what the Native Americans wear, you know, and their understanding of technology. Nice. Let's see. A close call. Let's see. This is. Oh shit, dude! I was like, what the hell's going on right here? And then I noticed that there's a train right here. You know, and he's just like, I was like, oh shit, dude, the train's probably like, what the fuck, dude? You know? Get off the road, beep, beep. Or, I guess with a steam, you know? The guy's like, this is my first time driving, ooh. Yeah. Damn. A new romance, okay. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, these were... I think these were done to advertise the cars at the time. I mean, obviously, right? Because these are all magazine covers and shit, but, yeah, I mean, like, I'm surprised to see the cars back then being so, like, not modern looking, but, like, advanced, you know what I mean, in terms of technology, right? Here we go. Let's look at this one. The Indianapolis race. Okay. You see a car going right here. You can see this car, you know, going through the dirt. You can see like the driver. You know what I mean? Like, hold on. With the skew of the perspective, you can see the driver. It almost looks like the car is like extra long, right? But I feel like Harvey Dunn did that to like emphasize the speed of it. He's like, you know what I mean? Like wow. You know, like in cartoons when they stretch out like a vehicle to make it seem like it's going extremely fast, and then they do the view from the front where you can see the foreshortening of it. That's what I'm getting from here. Yeah. And then we get, let's see. Just a man and his donkey. I mean, I don't really have much to say about this one. This is like, it's alright, you know? It's okay. Alright, we got this very, very dark painting. Obviously, this is taking place at night. Okay. The picture itself isn't very high quality, so I can't really see the details of it. Alright. Let's see. I did not know the first thing about girls. I, who have been hailed Prince of the Oyster Pirates. Okay. I guess this was the Prince of Oyster Pirates right here, I guess. Let's see. And this, I'm assuming this is like an early version. And then, this is called Courtship, okay? A revised painting. So I guess he took the same, you know, composition, basically, and then he changed it up. He added some colors, right? There's this nice, this one's way stronger, right? It has this nice kind of like green glow, right? And you have these, like, I love how the white of her dress, like, it's really dark, but against this like really dark background, even more dark, it really, really shines, right? It gives you like that moonlight kind of lighting. And then to balance it out, you got some like papers right here. You know, like, obviously like maybe there was an event, and then these were just left on the floor. I guess you gotta pick up your trash, guys, right? And then you have these little bright lights, you know, that kind of just lead you to the focal point, right? You can see his face, and you know he's looking at her, right? And it's beautiful. You know, for a second there, I kind of got lost in the painting, right? Where I'm like, I felt like the painter, you know, like this felt like a moment that he probably had lived, you know what I mean? That Harvey probably, you know, he was sitting there, next to a beautiful woman, right? And this beautiful night lighting, right? And everything, like, there's no light at all, except for the slight glow of the lights in the background, you know? And then moonlight. That's just gorgeous, dude. Very subtle, very strong, right? Let's see. I thought we were trekking clear up to the North Pole. Yeah, we got like a slightly rougher painting. His horse faces always look hilarious to me, dude. I feel like they look a little more animated than usual. You know, it's hard for you to see, but like, hold on, let me see. Like look at the horse face right here. Like the eyes are like you know, like they're always like open, like really big. That's not the best example. The best example is this one, where like the horse is like, oh shit, dude. Oh! You know, like you can see his face, dude. His nostrils are flaring, dude. You know, nice. All right. We got a woman in a field. I have all my outdoors to wander about in, and I feel the singing of rivers, the rivers of health in my veins. Okay. There you go. Percy found a copy of Housman's A Shropshire Land and announced that he'd like to read to me. He'd like to read to me 2 or 3 things out of it. Okay. I guess this is like a tale of like a woman who is heading to the frontier, you know, and with her husband. You can see right here they're just relaxing by the fireplace. She's just picking. I guess she's stoking things to get the teapot going. I don't know. And he's reading to her. That's kind of cute. Let's see. We had a real windstorm this time with rain and hail. Yeah, you can see right here, like, there's some people on a farmstead, right? And in the background, the looming cloud. Okay, the storm arrives, dude. The oncoming storm. Damn, dude. I love how, like, deep this purple is. This purple blue right here, like ultramarine almost, right? And it's just like, you know, clouds. I feel like they're, you know, they're gray, you know, and like when they're like the big storm clouds are coming, they're like these darker gray clouds, right? But like with here, he puts in this blue into it, right? Which makes it feel like not only is it dark, but it has like that, like it's like bringing the night in. You know what I mean? Like nighttime. It's like. You know what I mean? Like, we're blocking out the sun itself, dude. You know what I mean? So it's like, anything underneath is fucking, really, really dark, dude. You know? Yeah, you can see over here the sun is like oh, we're the sun. And over here's like, ah, death and storm, dude. Let's see. Haven't you any explanation for acting like this? I guess a wife is lecturing her husband, you know, or something like that, and he's like, I guess he went out in the middle of the night, you know, without explaining. What's this like little thing stuck right here? Now I'm just damaging the book. All right, I'll just leave it. Let's see, I bundled him up and brought him straight home with me. Did this guy just get saved? Like, did he just save a guy? Or is that a dog? I don't know, I can't tell from this image. Yeah. I like how the composition the focal point is like way up here. You know what I mean? Like, most people are afraid to leave the thirds, right? Or not put it in the center, but like it works, man. You know, like the rules are just there. Like once you know the rules, you could break the rules, right? Which is funny because that seems to be a rule in itself. Let's see. Little Eohippus. What is that? What the fuck is an Eohippus? Again, another like really funny horse face where he's like, you know, like, you know what I mean? Wow. And then let's see, we got. I'm guessing they're looking for some. So I guess an Eohippus might be like some kind of animal they're hunting. You know what I mean? Like maybe like something that eats the crops. Or something, I don't know, maybe something scarier. The little Eohippus. What the fuck is an Eohippus, dude? I gotta look that shit up later. Let's see. But I love the colors going on here. You know? I love this deep blue. We got another, like, moonlight painting right here. And you got all this nice brush to create the dark framing for this guy and then this guy right here. You know what I mean? And you get this nice, you know, action shot with the gun smoke. That's really nice. Gorgeous. And you can see right here. You can see like the way he does his ground, right? And the way he does the brush. And it's like just a bunch of strokes. Really reminiscent of a Howard Pyle and eventually Dean Cornwell, right? You can see how the influence of the teacher to the student is passed on and this knowledge keeps going, right? There's a beauty in the lineage of art, you know what I mean? Let's see. Billy Fortune and the Man Who Didn't Care. Okay. So we got a bunch of guys sitting on the grass. I guess maybe he's preparing a meal or some shit. I don't know. I'm not so sure. Yeah. At first I thought he was like playing a piano, you know, and then they're all sitting there like, oh, that's a nice tune, you know. But no, very horizontal composition. You know what I mean? I love this. That's what I like about this one. I'm a big fan of horizontal compositions, myself. In boom times, okay, so... I'm assuming that, that two guys are having a duel, you know, they had some disagreements, right? Man, look at how textured this is. That's gorgeous, man. Clack. Really laid on thick, you know? And, like, the background is, like, obscured by the gun smoke, but, like, it shows you everything you need to know, right? Let's see. There's this little bit of red right here, and, like, that makes me wonder, like, what happened right there? Was that, like, the guy getting hit, or... I don't even know. Or is that like him firing as well? I don't know. But it's gorgeous, man. I like how you can see like the implied town in the background as well. Yeah. This is a powerful image, dude. More Billy Fortune and the Man Who Didn't Care. Yep, and he's going out blasting, right? Is that like this guy? Yeah, I'm not sure. Or is this the same guy? Alright. A ship in distress. Alright. I'm like, no. I was like, is this ship the one that's in distress, or is this one the ship that's in... I guess they're both in distress. One maybe more than the other. Yeah. Like, obviously these guys are shouting to these guys, like, hey, like, are you okay? There's a storm coming, get it! Damn. Dude, my friend showed me this, this footage of this giant ass wave that like there was like a battleship, right? And then this huge ass wave that like freaking overtook the top of it. They didn't sink, of course, but like the size of that wave was like, if you were on top of the ship, you would be gone, dude. Right? Like just like, can you imagine being on that, but like it's a wooden ship? You know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Man, like, the balls of the people who ride on those things. Like, you know, like the deadliest catch people? Jesus Christ, dude. That's a dangerous-ass job. Where you're fighting against Mother Nature itself. Damn. Let's see. The girl of the nutmeg aisle. I like the colors going on right here. I like this, like, this ultramarine blue with these, like, hints of, like, this, teal in it. That's gorgeous. And then, you have, what do you call it? This is actually, like, you know, it's funny because this is, like, a lot of this is in shadow, but this is actually a very high-key painting, right? Yeah. I like how the lights are almost like, ooh, look at their feet, you know? Like, ooh. Shout out to the foot fans. See this one, another really high-key painting, right? Where everyone is dressed in white, right? Like I said, Harvey Dunn, he loves just using like a shit ton of white paint, right? It's just gorgeous, man. It leaves a feeling that most others don't. And you can see that this influence, this love of white paint, echoed in his students as well. Let's see. And you know, I love that, you know, throughout, like, not only are you getting the pictures, but then you get, like, you're getting the text, right, to, like, learning about his career, and, like, as his journey continues, you get to see the paintings that go along with it, you know what I mean? It just adds a really, you know, really nice feel to the book, you know what I mean? At the same instant, Casey stepped forward from behind the wagon. Okay. Yeah, so I'm guessing that this guy, some kind of assassin. You know, he stepped out. Gah, dude. You know, and like just boom, dude. Shot him right point blank in the chest. Yeah. And we got this huge crowd of people. Just horrified react. Look at this guy. He's like, oh, you know, and then everyone's like, oh my. He's like, damn, dude. Yeah, I love these crowd scenes. You know what I mean? Like, it takes so much effort to do a crowd, let alone like freaking like, let's see, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 faces, bro. Okay, yeah, of course, you know, some of them are like, you know, just like quick little faces, but that's a lot. That's a lot to do. You know what I mean? 15 people? That's a huge amount of figures. See, suddenly, Terry whipped out a knife and plunged it into Hopkins' neck. See, another surprise kill, right? And it's funny because like I looked at this and I immediately looked at these two characters, right? But then like you look at them, they're the first read, and then you look at the crowd and like you're like, oh, what the hell's going on, right? And then you see the guy with the knife right here. You know what I mean? Let's see. I don't see the guy who got stabbed. Where is he? and the whole crowd is like trying to stop her, like stop everyone's like, oh shit, and then like the girls are like, oh dude, let's get the fuck out of here, and then I guess this is the lady's maid, you know, and she's like Lady Appleton, we gotta get out of here, you know, and she like grabs her, like, oh, you know, this is a dangerous town with dangerous men. Look how tiny that umbrella is. That's like a little, that's a just for shade umbrella, you know what I mean? Yeah. Really, really great composition. Get out of that corral or I'll shoot you. Let's see. Look at this man, dude. Look at this, like, freaking Viking of a guy, dude. You know what I mean? Get out of that corral or I'll blast you. Let's see. A party of Pawnees gazed with great solemnity. You know, it said Pawnee, and I immediately thought of, what is it called? Not The Office, the, Parks and Rec, yeah. Because isn't there a town called Pawnee or some shit like that? There we go. But yeah, we got some Native American. I love the yellow right here. I love the amount of yellow in this composition. That's gorgeous. And, yeah, dude, we got these Native Americans who are looking. I guess something might have happened, and then they're like, damn, dude, you know, another one of our tribesmen lost to this horrible land. Mont thought of the stars shining over his New England home, far away. Yeah, so I guess this guy might have been, you know, from. Wait. Mont thought of the stars shining over his New England home, far away. Oh, okay, so he's in the West now. You know, so his home was probably back, like they said, in New England, right? And now he's just like, you know, was it worth coming to the frontier? You know. 1914. Jesus Christ, dude. That's an old ass time, dude. That's a long time ago, man. This painting right here, this is one of my favorites, dude. Okay. I love how wild the brush feels, you know? I love the red of these guys' coats. You know what I mean? Like, and like the silhouette that's shown, it's just so gorgeous, man. And look at the deep reds of the horse and the purples in there. That's just fabulous, man. There you go. Northwest Mounted Police on patrol. Yep. These were the cops back then, dude. You know, guys with swords on horses. Right? Wow. These were the lawmen. This really reminds me of Canada. You know, I mean, I saw this, I was like, oh, look, it's the Canadian guys, right? But back then, the police used to wear these red coats. Wow. Wow, what a gorgeous painting, dude. I just love like the repetition of the outfits, you know, and the horses, and then you get this nice bright light coming through here to contrast the shadows, right? That it leads you to the first guy right here. You know, it's like whoa, dude, bright light, and then like, oh, immediately into the face. You know what I mean? Gorgeous, gorgeous. So wild too, like all this, all these strokes, ga. And in the middle of it, dude, these guys with horses, bro. Wow. Like you feel like you're in the brush, you know what I mean? Like you feel like we don't know, like something can jump out at us at any time, you know? Like we're like almost like the audience is like behind these rocks, you know? And we're like don't find me, dude. You know what I mean? Let's see. Salt of the earth. There we go. Some of these have really great titles, by the way. Yeah, we have like this dry like lake basin, right? And got two guys, their dog, and some cows. Not really much going on, but another really very horizontal composition, which I really enjoy. Yeah. The land just over yonder. Yep, we got a man, a couple of his donkeys, you know, holding up some items. Right, he's on the move. Moving to a new homestead. Wow. The Pride of Lazy L. This looks like a straight up shot out of like an old cowboy movie, right? Like, come on, dude. This looks exactly like that. Like, I literally thought that this was like a still from a movie. Wow. Gorgeous. Now, this is the one I wanted to get to right here. Like, I saw this and I was like, damn, dude, what a striking image, okay? Ways that are dark. Damn. Just look at that, dude. Look at that. Like, you could feel we're gathering up a posse, you know? We're hunting down bow-legged Jimmy, you know what I mean? He's done too many dirty deeds this time. We're gonna get him, boys! Oh! Damn, dude. And like, look at these clouds, man. Just, you know, and like I like how this big dark cloud leads you into the composition. You know what I mean? Wow. So much, like there's like yellow here. You got like this blue to contrast it, and then you have like this kind of like muted blue and yellow combo, right? Yeah, almost like a, what do you call it? Monochromatic tint warm, I think. Yeah, that's one of my favorite paints. So I love that kind of muted grayish yellow. You know what I mean? Beautiful. You got you got this beautiful hill that like, you know, creates this nice compositional lead into it, right? And the hills, you know, bring you in. Beautiful. And then the silhouettes of all these guys, you know, like, this is all you need to know. Like, this is a big group. They got a bunch of people. You know what I mean? There's like this just cacophony. Like you can hear it. You know, you can hear the rumbling of the hooves. You know what I mean? This guy's got his hat off. He's like, yeah. You know what I mean? Damn. Everybody's armed up and shit. I wonder what this is used for. Like, is this part of a story? Nope, nothing like that. Oh, for the Saturday Evening Post. Alright. Yeah, so it was just a nice image. Wow. Let's see. Sunday morning. Let's see. Illustration for Billy Fortune and the Lady Who Spoke Her Mind. Okay. Which one's Billy Fortune? Is this Billy Fortune? I don't know. But, we got, like, look at the color in here. Like, it's gorgeous, man. Again, Harvey Dunn using a lot of, white in his composition, right? But even in the shadow, right? To highlight, you know, the spots that he wants you to look at, right? Like, this guy, like, he's almost like just a big silhouette of white, right? Hard to, and then you got him in his shirt right there. And then in the cards, and this guy's shirt, right? That's beautiful. But like, look at the way he did the background right here. Like, wow, dude. Like, that's just gorgeous, man. Another, like I said, horizontal composition, right? Wow. Got this beautiful, this beautiful green, this verdant green that just feels like so full of life. And you can see that the light is kind of breaking through the trees here and there, so you get these little of vibrant green. That's just gorgeous, man. That's beautiful. Oh my goodness. That's just really, really nice. Now this painting, dude. This is... Come on, dude. This is like... I would give this like legendary picture rating. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like if you look at Harvey Dunn's work, you'll probably see this image, dude. But just like, look at the gorgeousness, the texture, the use of dark shapes to create a frame for these light shapes, man. And the translucence of her dress. You know what I mean? That's so beautiful, so like ghostly, right? And then you have these lanterns that lead to the man right here, okay? And she's reaching out to him, you know? Going like, come here, dude. I love you. And he's like, oh, okay, yeah. Damn. This is the like, you know how you have those anime girls that reach out to you, like, you know, would you have this dance with me, dude? Freaking what's her name, Bismarck, yeah. Damn. May I have this dance? Damn, dude. Wow. I just love it, dude. And like you got the red of her hair, you know, and then like the red in the brick, in the little lanterns in the back. I love this fountain here that kind of obscures this guy, right? And like his face is like barely rendered at all, right? But it's just enough to know, like, it's almost like you could insert yourself, you know what I mean? Like, oh, that's me, dude. You know what I mean? Right? Like one of those like placeholder characters. Wow. Really gorgeous piece, man. Like one of my top tier pieces right here. Like, it's just, you know, like it's even like if you squint, it's even better, dude. You know what I mean? It's wow. Wow. Oh, that's a good one. Let's see. This picture is a love story in itself. The young man is in awe of the beautiful young woman who stretches out her hand to him. The lanterns reach the rest of the way. Here, Dunn follows the same advice he gave his students. Make your pictures the stuff that dreams are made of. Oh! You see what I'm saying, dude? This is these are big titty waifus before big titty waifus were even a thing, dude. Okay, you get what I'm saying, dude? Right? Wow. And it feels dreamlike, dude. Wow. The stuff that dreams are made of, dude. Jesus. Oh. Paint less of the mind and more of the spirit, dude. Okay. That was Harvey Dunn, dude. That was his saying, dude. And he did it, dude. Make your paintings the stuff that dreams are made of. Wow. Wow, that's a good one, man. I've already read this book, right? But then reading it, like seeing it again, it's just like, there you go, man. There you go. That's what it's all about. You know what I mean? Here we go. Over, under, around, and through. Let's see. What did Jimmy Bob really want to do? Yeah, we got a guy and his posse, and they're, you know, obviously they've come to disturb this man. Here we go. Unwillingly enough, Holland awoke Stan from a smiling sleep to arrest him. Yep. We come to take you in, boy. You're doing no good in this town. He's like, oh, damn it. Let's see. The Liberator. A good rooster crows everywhere. Yeah. So I'm guessing that these guys, you know, these guys were like messing with these girls, and they're like, yeah, dude, you know, getting a little too feely, dude. But then freaking big Chad man comes in, right? He's like, you step back, you know, right? And then maybe he did some rambunctious shit that scared the fuck out of these guys. These guys have guns, you know, so like this guy must be fucking scary, dude. You know what I mean? Like, look at he's staring bullets into them, dude. This guy's like, oh fuck, dude. This guy's crazy. He's like, hey man, I got no problem, man. I got no issues, dude. This guy, he's a little bit cockier, right? Yeah. But damn, dude. That's not how you treat a woman! Ah! And they're like, oh shit, dude. Maybe he's right, dude. Is he like the rooster and these are like the crows? You know what I mean? Step back! Let's see. The wrong road. Okay. Then a wild scream made me jump and I saw their rifles waver. Let's see. This is a powerful depiction of a man about to be summarily executed by a Mexican firing squad. The color is harsh and the setting is bleak, as the rough paving stones and the bullets riddled adobe wall behind the prisoner. The terrified woman screams as the officer is about to give the order to fire. The mood is one of anticipation and great fear. Yeah, dude. Damn, dude. This man's about to see the end of his life, dude. And this woman screams, dude. Ah, dude. And then these guys are like, damn, dude. Maybe we shouldn't shoot him. Maybe this is wrong. And then they blast him, obviously. That's how it works. There's that moment of hesitation. Wow. I like how they have the flock right here of birds. That's like these are vultures, right? Ready to pick off the dead, right? But they're not flying yet. You know, they're still there waiting for the blast to go off. You know, so like if this guy's shot, then you know you'd see all them going, this, you know, spread, scatter. Yeah. Damn, dude, another gorgeous group shot. Wow. And again, using a lot of the white. You know what I mean? Because this is a sun-bleached place, right? You know, so it gets really dry and then becomes really, really bright. You know what I mean? Let's see. A case of mutual respect. Okay. So we got this beautiful woman, right? I'm assuming she's a woman of status, right? And then she sees the tribe leader or some shit, and he's like, oh damn, dude, she's dressed well, right? And so like, they're having a communication, you know, and it's like I said, mutual respect. Simba's nostrils widened and his eyes flashed. He says he was taught the shooting by Bwana Kingozi. Okay. Yeah. Obviously, she's in a foreign land. You know what I mean? Keep going. Let's see. Forced labor. Okay. Let's see, what are they carrying? Oh, they're carrying tusks. Okay. Oh, so this is in presumably Africa, right? And I'm assuming these are the Dutch who came in because they got that funny hat, right? Yeah. Obviously depicting you know, the hunting of of those big elephants, you know, and for their ivory, which is, you know, obviously no good anymore, right? Another one from A Case of Mutual Respect. Go. Are these guys fighting, or are they just like, or are they just rallying? No, yeah, I don't think these guys are fighting. They're just like, oh, you know, ready for war, dude. Ah. Let's see. Trelawney, proud as proud, and at the head of it all. Yeah, so we got all these African warriors, right? And then we have the Whitman, right? The white man, right? Who I assumed hired them, you know, or like is getting them ready for war. Yeah. Let's see. Dunn was again paired up with the Post with Stewart Edward White, who had written up a series of short stories about Africa and white hunters. Dunn had never been to Africa, but painted a remarkable series of illustrations for them, following the spirit of the author's text. With the use of reference photos of costumes, weapons, and village life, it seems as though he'd been on the safaris himself. Yeah, man. I mean, like, this feels very authentic. You know what I mean? Like, this feels like you could. Obviously, they probably took pictures of the gear they had and what they looked like, but like, the amount of figures on here is ridiculous. You know, this is a gorgeous painting. Wow, really has that like really high energy. You know what I mean to it. Nice. Let's see. The Heart of Little Shiraka. Okay. I guess this little boy is taking care of his mother, and he's going out to reap the fields. You know what I mean? The Eyes of Asia. I'm guessing that this guy is like sick, right? And he's hired a doctor. Or his wife hired the doctor, and he's like, here, dude, here's what's wrong with you. And he's like, ugh. I don't know. Not so sure. Indian couple, okay. He's like, give me the money. And she's like, no. Give me the money. Kind of getting lost in this painting. I mean, it's okay. It's an okay painting, but there's like, it has that, like I said, that dreamlike quality. So it's like, you know, I kind of lose myself into it. Words. The Source. Couldn't you have waited? Couldn't you have played fair? It was such a cowardly thing to do. Damn. She coming in hot. You know, I'm assuming one of these must be their husband or her husband or like a brother or some shit. And she's like, why you been a bitch, dude? He's like, oh shit, dude. Sorry, dude. Damn. Wow. Another one for The Source. Okay. 10 feet of hardwood protruded in front of them. A compelling ram, and there was no jeering from the defenders when it bore down on them. Damn, bro. This is a savage image, dude. Alright, hold on. Yeah. Obviously, we got two sides of a battle, right? Maybe I don't know exactly what's going on. But they got this big ass fucking log, and they're like, ah! And they're like, oh shit, dude. I can do nothing, dude, against this giant log. Wow. I love how there's no handles or anything. It's just straight up a log. You know what I mean? Carried by a bunch of men. This feels like, and like, I love the finish. It's so like, so it feels very raw. You know what I mean? That's gorgeous, man. That's really nice. Oh, another painting for over, under, around, and or through. Okay. That was a weird race. There was no running, no galloping, only a steady, relentless trot. Yeah, I'm guessing that you know, they're going through the mountains, you know, so they can't go too fast, right? So they're just like they're working their way through this this area that's like kind of, you know, unstable, right? The secret partner. Okay. This is a gorgeous one. Again, a lot more muted colors, but very strong, you know. Like, look at the beauty of her dress, man. That's so gorgeous. We got this man right here, you know, it's like telling her a tale or two, you know. He's got like some kind of papers or some shit. I don't know. Meeting in secret by the old oak tree. You know what I mean? Let's see. I'm assuming this must be like the same couple, right? Yeah. But now it's like nighttime, you know. His hometown, okay. But there was mischief in the demure angle of her head, the demure crossing of her ankles. Oh! Yo. She playing around. She's a little dangerous. You get what I'm saying, dude? Damn. I love the like huge slots of white, and then this deep blue that's in here. You know what I mean? And like it's like this pattern is just like a bunch of just paint scrapes. But if you like look from far away, the pattern is there, right? Similarly, right here as well. Nice. Got a black and white one. I'm assuming this is the same people, right? Okay, so these two illustrations were made for the same serialized story. Both were to be reproduced in black and white. In this case, Dunn painted the upper picture in full color just to satisfy himself. In the lower picture, he took the liberty of focusing attention on the man rather than the woman. Right? He's looking very irritated, right? So I'm guessing that she put him in a hard spot. You know what I mean? He's annoyed. He's visibly annoyed. There we go. Victory is a question of stamina. Save the wheat, meat, and fats for the fighters. United States Food Administration. There you go, dude. So this should be, if I'm not mistaken, this is for World War I, right? And something pretty cool, Harvey actually served, right? But, you know, as part of morale, right? So he would, I think they set him out there, and what he would do is he would go to the battlefield, get sketches, right, basically, and figure, like, you know, basically see the war for himself, right? And the battlefields. And what he would do is he would sketch it in his little sketch box right here, right? Which had like a nice little thing of scrolling paper, right? So he actually could have a lot of paper in there. He would sketch it, and then he would do, you know, he would finish the piece, right? Something similar to this right here, you know? Yeah. There you go. Captain Harvey Dunn, U.S. Army Corps of Engineers, 1918. There you go. So yeah, we're gonna see a lot of war imagery in here, World War I, and a lot of it is gonna be firsthand, right? So you can see right here, in like one of these pieces, they're a lot rougher, right? Which honestly I feel like adds to it, right? But these are a lot like a lot of these are like on the spot. You know what I mean? Not like literally like, oh, you know, but like he's like, oh, I'm gonna look at this, like, oh, I'm gonna look at that, I'm gonna look at that, and then I'm like, I'm gonna try to create this composition, you know what I mean? Or like maybe a memory, right? So if you see pieces that are a little bit less finished, like this, right? Or sorry, like this, right? You can see right here, this is more of his finished work, right? It's really a lot more rendered, right? But something like this is like on the field, right? So that's a cool little detail for you guys to know about. Boots on the ground. Okay. Yeah. Crossing a pontoon bridge. Yeah, it's kind of like the fact that these are like drawn on the field is kind of insane to me. You know what I mean? And it shows that like there's an authenticity to it, right? Yeah, and shows what kind of guy Harvey was, dude. You know, because he was a big man, he was a strong man, right? So of course he would try to fight for his country, right? And the U.S. Army deemed him a man who would serve better drawing, right? To inspire the troops. Here you go. Tanks at Sicpre, or Seichpre. Yeah, it's Sicpre. Yeah, look at that, dude. I like how rough it is, man. There's just this really nice sense of like the fog of war. You know what I mean? Like you could kind of tell like people. Sorry. You kind of tell that like the people, like there's guys. You know what I mean? There's soldiers, but like you can't tell their faces. You can't identify things. You know. Like all this like, you know, emplacements and tanks, they kind of blend in with each other, right? So it's almost like just like a war vignette, you know what I mean? And I imagine as a soldier on the field, right? If you've fought enough, there's probably like you probably start losing your grip on like you know, one tank from another, one soldier from another, right? And, you know, obviously you have your platoon, but like, you know, just like a mass of guys, like you're not gonna know like all of them, right? So it kind of just becomes like this one ambiguous like battle, you know, one long ambiguous battle. You know what I mean? That's the fog of war, dude. Morning on the Marne. So we got some soldiers walking through a very muddy path, right? You see there's a plane in the background, and there's like, you know, this kind of fenced off area, right? I'm assuming these are animals. But yeah, like I said, really, really rough, but like it really gets the point across. You know what I mean? And remember, he's drawing on the... He's literally just like, you know, drawing on the field. And you know, some of these, like I said, are more finished than others, but a lot of them are a lot just, you know, pretty rough. But these are really good. You know what I mean? Like, he would just need some more time to really make it, you know, sharp. This prisoners and wounded. Yeah. Oh, so I guess they make the prisoners carry some of the wounded, you know, because like, yeah, we won, dude. You gotta do some of our heavy lifting, dude. First aid station. Dunn's painting is reproduced from a U.S. Signal Corps photograph. Okay. So yeah, this is you know, something he probably did back in the States, right? And like you said, this is a photo from the U.S. Signal Corps, right? Or Signal Corps. Look at that. This is a really nice painting. There's so much going on, but it's like, it's so, you know, it grounds you in that space. You know what I mean? Like, I could have just imagined being like the guy who took this photo. And he's like, damn, dude, look at this fucking chaos, dude. All these guys, dude, injured and like, oh, you know, they're all, some of them were screaming in pain, dude. And like, with the black and white, it's almost like, oh, dude, like, we're numb to it, you know, like the yelling and all that stuff. It's like we're used to it. That's normal, you know what I mean? And that's crazy, man. That's intense, man. There we go. On the Wire. This is a really nice one. Let's see. See, these paintings demonstrate the difference between what the artist witnessed and what the Committee on the Public Information wanted. Such grim paintings were not useful for enlisting public support for the war. However, such grim paintings were not useful for enlisting public support for the war. However, accurate or truthful. I'm like, are these crosses? You know, are these where they bury the bodies, or is this just like a bunch of like barbed wire? You know what I mean? Yeah, not so sure, but yeah, like it says, like a lot of these paintings, I'm sure that the U.S. wouldn't have liked them or like used them for recruiting, because like, oh yeah, dude, the bleakness of war, dude, how like horrible, you know, like people want glorious, they want like you can win your, you know, you know what I mean? But like pieces like these, they show the truth, dude. They show, like I said, dude, he was there and he saw it. You know what I mean? And he drew it right there, dude. So like half of this is like work that's truthful and like what was actually there. You know what I mean? You know, walking cases. Yeah, look at these guys. They're injured. They're tired. You know, this big ass hole right here, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Wow. There we go. Meyer Transport. Yeah. Wow, look at this. Is this watercolor? No. I think this, see, this is, I think this is oil paint. No? No, I see charcoal. Where did he work in when it was on this, all this war shit? I don't know, but we can see right here, we got a bunch of soldiers trying to get this caravan moving. You know what I mean? They're stuck in this big, muddy, like, you know what I mean? And they're trying to just get through. god, dude. There's so many guys too. That's what I really like about these pieces. Like, it just shows like how many men it takes to fight a war. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like you can almost hear the cacophony, right? You can hear the captain being like, oh no, move it to the right, dude, move it to the right, and then like all the guys are like, you know, Jesus. And I can hear the footsteps, you know, the muddy footsteps that like each one is taking, like, you know, just trying to push this thing through, man. That's crazy. There you go. Sunday morning at Kunal. Yeah, so I'm guessing that these guys are they're defending a position. This guy, maybe he got freaking shot right there, and now he's like bandaging himself up, right? This guy's still trying to go at it, right? You can see a couple guys in the background. Like, damn, dude, this is crazy. Hold on, like, if I squint, that shit looks so fucking real, dude. I mean, like, really early morning, you know? And the light is, like, coming through the canopy right there. That's insane, dude. That's so good. And I like how they kind of blend in with the background. Because it shows, like, oh yeah, dude, camouflage. Right? Troops advancing uphill. Yeah, so we got. Oh, dude, look at the way this tree's just snapped. Ah, dude, you know. Wow. You can see all these troops getting ready, dude, to get into position to start blasting. I think he was stationed in France. That's where a lot of these pictures come from. Much of Dunn's art was not received in Washington until after the war, and the official verdict was then completely reversed. His paintings are now considered to be some of the best examples of war reportage to come out of the AEF, and are a valued resource in the collection of the Smithsonian Institution in Washington, D.C. As Dunn explained in his report to the headquarters, the pictures which I am delivering are of no specific place or organization, and while, consequently, may be lacking in fact, are not, however, barren of the truth insofar as I have succeeded in expressing in them the character of the struggle and of the men engaged. Damn. There you go. Showing the toil, dude, the effort, the struggle of these soldiers, man. You know, and in a way, he's not like putting like American flags or like any type of nation flag. So it's like, it's almost universal, you know, just like soldiers struggling. You know what I mean? Like in the trenches, you know, in the gunk, right? Because, like I said, there's no, you know, of course, like, you know, you can identify by the uniform, right? But this could be applied to like all of the soldiers of World War I. You know what I mean? Just the plain struggle. You know what I mean? Wow. So yeah, here we go. We have off duty. Right, so we got some soldiers just taking a little bit of a break. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure they've been working really hard, just struggling, dude. Just, oh my god, dude. And then they just sit down. And they're just like, oh, I need a cig. You know what I mean? This guy got a cig in his mouth. It's like, oh, thank fucking god, dude. Here we go. Study. September 26th. The Argonne, or the Argonne, Yeah, you can see right here that there's all this like equipment, ammo, shit just flinging everywhere, dude. Like this wooden thing just fucking collapsed, right? There's guns right here. There's this I'm pretty sure 2 corpses right here, right? Yeah, it seems like the U.S. guys just you know, they just destroyed another place. Now they're investigating the trenches that were once there. You know what I mean? I know that's something that was really popular in what do you call it, in World War One, is they would often place explosives, you know, on corpses, right? So that if, like, you know, if you were to like try to move a corpse or clean it up, right, there's a nasty little surprise for you as well, or like on equipment as well. Like if you try to, it's like, oh, they're gonna try to take this ammo cache, right? But if they try to pull it, dude, boom, dude. You know what I mean? That, like, so the amount of paranoia that must have been there as well, it must have been crazy. Jesus. Go. Gonna move the heater a little bit. You know, machine gun emplacement. Yeah, so we got these 2 guys just chilling out, you know, just getting ready, right? Because you never know when something's gonna happen, but this seems to be like a moment of respite, right? Wow. And I just like, as a painting, I just love this one. Like, the finish is just beautiful, just gorgeous, dude. Really, really nice. And it has like this, I love like the cacophony of paint strokes that's happening right here. You know, like it's hard to tell a lot of things. It's like a dream. It's very dreamlike. You know what I mean? Yeah. Very, very nice painting. Beautiful piece. Oh. Let's see. In another minute, my nerve would have gone, and I should have bolted in front of my own men. You know? Illustration for McCurd, a tale of the aftermath. Damn. Yeah. This is a nice painting, but the photo of it sucks huge ass, right? I can't, like, it's very hard to tell, like, the little, like individual strokes or anything, because it's a really blurry image. So I'm assuming that this was taken when pictures were still kind of, like, you know, not as good, right? And maybe the painting is lost now, so there's no other record of it, right? But yeah, dude, you can see all these guys in the trenches. You can just see explosions, shit going down, right? Like, you hear the war going on here, right? And they're like, I love how they're like in like this mud-soaked trench that's also like filled with water. So it's like, it's just disgusting, dude, right? Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Boy, what are you doing here? I wonder if you guys saw that. The boy just jumped on the table. Now he's investigating. Here we go, post-war pictures. When the armistice was declared on November 7th, 1918, Americans celebrated joyously and then wanted to put the war behind them as soon as possible. Dunn could not forget so quickly. He had absorbed too much in his war experiences and made hundreds of sketches and studies with the sole ambition of completing them as major paintings. Now that the opportunity was all cut off, and Dunn's frustration was immense. Yeah. So I guess he put a lot of work into trying to capture the war. and now that the war's over, it's like, oh, we don't need it anymore, you know. So it's like, it must be really, really frustrating for him, because like, he's like, all these pieces that I wanted to do, like, I can't do anymore. It's like, that fucking sucks, bro. You know what I mean? Let's see. A gala evening. There you go. Right? Celebrating the post-war. It's like, you know, we done, dude, you know? But in Harvey's mind, the war still goes on. Dude, like, damn, bro. Like, like, he wakes up, you know? He's like, I gotta paint, dude. I have to get these images out. Damn. Let's see. This is a nice painting, you know. But it's, you know, it's. I want to see more war. All right, that's what I'm trying to say. I want to see more war, because his war paintings are just fantastic, bro. Outdoor cafe. This is a beautiful piece, just like in the exploration of color, right? Because this reminds me a lot of like French Impressionism, right? Where you got like all these wild colors going on, and like almost like trying to enhance the feel of the painting, right? So I love the blues and the shadow. I love the yellows and the light, right? And the warmth of their faces. That's gorgeous, dude. A very stark contrast to the war paintings that were previously there. Don't worry, we're gonna get more war paintings, all right? If you guys are worried, because there's World War II, you know. Berlioz and the Fantastic Symphony. Yeah, this really reminds me of Howard Pyle's work, right? There's something about it. Maybe it's like like the fact that it's a bunch of figures, or I don't know, something about the finish really reminds me of of Howard Pyle. Tristan and Isolde. Yeah, he's getting a little bit more fantastical right here. In 1918 through 1919, this series of paintings was commissioned by Steinway Piano Company for their headquarters and major advertising campaign, which was repeated in 1926, 1927, and 1928. While Dunn's own musical accomplishments were confined to the harmonica, he successfully managed to interpret the composers and their major works into these dramatic portrayals. Okay. Franz Schubert composing. Yeah. So these were kind of there to be like what do you call it? Visual depictions of like the music being made, right? So like you see this guy, he's making the song, dude, and he's thinking about like, oh, dude, there's this, like, barbarian warrior, dude, and he's rescuing this child, dude, or woman, you know, from the forces of evil, dude, behind, you know, it's, like, it's really nice, you know, it's nice to see, Harvey do a little bit more, like, fantasy stuff, you know what I mean? Yeah. Here we go. The Rose Dawn, okay, made for the Saturday Evening Post. We will now adjourn to the viands. Eat hearty and remember to think about how fine it would be to eat all your meals under your own vine and fig tree. Okay. So I guess this guy's selling land, or he's like selling like, you know, figs or fig trees. I just really like the finish on this. You know what I mean? Like we got an auction going on. This guy's like, oh, you know. But I just love the paint finish, you know, just the you know. Wow. Again, you can really see Harvey emphasizing that really thick white paint, you know, like he's using the opaqueness of the white paint to his advantage. Wow. Gorgeous, gorgeous. I just love the way he does so many figures. You You know what I mean? And it all works. And like, they're very simple, but they work, man. They work. Here we go. Another picture from the Rose Dawn. Here we go. He was surrounded by fluffy gay nymphs, all young and charming. 2 negligible males had been supplied by Providence as witness. Okay. So we got a guy here playing Wonderwall, you know, and all the girls are like, you know that song, dude, okay? You know, we know Wonderwall, bro, right? And then we got like this guy and his wife. It's like he's like, oh, there he goes. There's that Wonderwall guy, dude. And she's like, you know, hey, she's like, yeah, dude. I kind of, you know, she's kind of like singing the song softly. She's like, maybe you gotta be the one that changed me. And then he's like, yo, calm the fuck down, dude. Okay, your college days are over. All right. And then she's like, you know, like smacks him a little bit. Just, okay, let's move on. Damn. And after all, you're my Wonderwall. Damn, dude. Wait, hold on. When was this made? 1920, dude. Who knew that even in 1920s, dude, they had Wonderwall guys. Yeah, they had that guy who sings one song. Here we go. The mob on its way to the Bastille. End papers for A Tale of Two Cities. Okay. Yeah, so, you know, this is the storming of the Bastille, right? You could see, Jesus Christ. Oh, dude, look, there's a head on a pike, bro. Fuck, dude. Yo, people forget that the French can be fucking brutal, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I love how everyone calls, like, the French pussies, right? But then, like, they forget, like, Napoleon, took over more land than, like, Hitler ever did. You know what I mean? Like, dude, come on. The French are scary, man. In a lot of ways. Yeah. Wow. Oh my god. And they chopped off their own queen's head and shit. That's just crazy. Like, the French, dude, they're brutal, man. Especially to themselves. You know what I mean? To each other. Here we go. They're taking them up to get beheaded. Right here. So this is all for A Tale of Two Cities. He gently places her with her back into the crashing engine that constantly whispers up and falls. Damn. As in, she got beheaded, bro. Damn, dude. And here is the cover for A Tale of Two Cities. Wow. Look at that. These guys don't look like French, dude. These guys look like pirates. Wow. He floated in a dream of sensuous delight. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. So we have a man and a woman, right? He's just paddling along, right? She and him maybe having a nice, delightful conversation underneath a beautiful scenery, right? Wow. This is in much contrast to the crazy amount of beheading that was in the previous page, right? Wow, you got these. Look at these little swan. You know, you got the light just gently falling through this canopy. Wow. Again, I love the amount of texture going on. It's just, you know, but it all works. Wow. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Wow. He's got the Hitler stash, you know, a little bit. You This is Adolf and Eva, right? Don't want to ruin the painting, but I see the Hitler stash, dude, and I'm like, yep, that's your boy Adolf, dude. Before things went wrong. 1922, so that would be around the right time. You do not wish then to take a chance? Right, so I'm assuming that this this guy is trying to scam this young fellow, you know what I mean? This place stifles me. I hate it. So, is this like a brothel, or is this like, you know, this is two women? I don't know. Promise you will come, he said. Promise. Damn. We got two lovers, right? This looks like a Mexican pueblo, you know? Damn. A romantic story. Beautiful. Don't you interfere with the captain, mister. Is this the captain? Or is this the captain? I don't know. Like maybe she's the one who said that, and then she's like, "Don't mess with the captain, bro." You know, as she's like pouring out these drinks. You know? Or maybe she's the captain, and he's like, "Sir, don't mess with her, dude. You know, she's important, dude, to the war." Here we go. Nor iron bars. Okay. This picture is it's good, but it's like I don't like her face. Okay, but I think that has to do more with the quality of the photo rather than the painting itself. You know. Yeah, because we know he could do face as well. Here we go. Case in point, right here. Look at that face. That's a good one. Even this one. Rich and strange. Okay. Esther Barnes was at Captain Ezelvar's side before any of us so much realized that she had moved. What were you thinking of? She cried. No man could live up here, there, nor get up there. Wow. Let's see. Here, Dunn has carefully planned all of the major shapes in the composition to lead the viewer's eyes to the woman's head. He has also reserved the strongest contrast to the picture for the head area, making the dramatic focus of the picture. Yeah, she dramatically grabs his gun, dude, but like, she looks like she's dying, dude. Wow, she's white as a ghost. That's a nice one. Kingpin. Okay, so this is a story. Kingpin. Jorgensen could run no farther. I guess this man was on the run, and he's reached the spot where he is gonna die, or he can no longer run anymore. It's a nice dark piece. You're always listening. You're always listening for footsteps. You're hiding in here, Kingpin. Okay. Let's see. The dented pail was an effective graphic device and an irresistible object to many of Dunn's former students who used it as a prop in their own illustrations. Okay. So I guess he had this dented pail that he used in many paintings and his students as well. So I think these are all like part of the same story right here, which is the Kingpin or whatever. The thing upon which he had based a possible future had been stolen. Damn. Yeah, this must be the same bed as this one. Railroads have a way of crushing men. If you had had experience with railroads, you will know. The man's attitude indicates that he is speaking from experience and he too have been crushed. Yep. Yep. It's like, I gotta get away from those railroads, man. The monster. Okay. An hour later, the stroker had a fit of coughing and a gulping, shaking cough, and when the light came, there wasn't a trace of him. They knew now. Damn. So we got some survivors in the ocean. Right? I guess one of them, they drank the seawater, dude, and you don't want to drink the seawater. Okay, it'll just dehydrate you because of the amount of salt that's in there. Also, you know, all the other icky stuff. Right? The face of waters. No rain fell. The sun's glare rose from the water and scorched us like flames. Damn, dude. Yeah, so we got some fishermen here, and now is this the same story? Let's see. No, it's a different story. Yeah. Damn, dude. I could just feel. Like, I can feel the heat emanating off this image, you know what I mean? Because it's got that, like, that sun-bleached look, you know what I mean? It's like, fuck, dude, it's hot, dude, I'm burning alive. Beast! Beast, she cried. I will not go. I don't care who you are. I will not go against my will. Damn. Yeah, we got a bunch of men, you know, facing off against this woman. She's like, I ain't gonna fucking leave, bitch, you know? You have to kill me! Damn. Happy dust. Okay. Now then, you will stay until the Federals come, and meanwhile, so I'm assuming that, like, there was a scuffle, or she might have killed someone, and then, like, they caught her, and it's like, now you gotta wait for the police, you know what I mean? Right? But you can see right here, this is a cool example of how, one of his paintings, right, which is, you know, gorgeous, love it, love the finish, I love this guy's back, like, you know what I mean? One of his paintings would be taken and then created into an engraving, right? Because there would be a whole, like, there's a whole nother field, right, of, like, that was just engraving, so that these illustrations could be taken and put into books, right? So that's really cool. A lot of Harvey Dunn's paintings would be made into engravings, which is done by another artist, right? So, like, you know, that's credit to the other artist who would be able to capture Harvey Dunn's work, right? Yeah, and then you can see there's, like, it creates, like, two very different but, like, cool looking finishes. The love of Cactus Carey. Lanterns would throw dancing shadows, and the smoke of cigarettes drift by while the men couched over their game. Yeah. Another Mexicano image, right? With we got a nice woman right here singing a little song, right, while the men gamble. You know what I mean? paintings. Here we go. Here we go. In 1926, Harvey Dunn was commissioned to do a series of full-color murals for Lord and Taylor to commemorate the centennial of the retailer. The centennial of the retailer. There you go. The series was designed to depict the growth of New York City from 1826 to 1926, and its changing skyline in 5 panels. The subjects were to be chosen based upon the dates of the changes in location and of the Lord and Taylor outlets over the previous century. Okay. So, you can see on these panels, these were huge murals. Like, look at. So, you know Harvey Dunn? He's a huge guy, right? He's like 6'4", right? And then these paintings, dude, were ginormous. Okay, like I said, murals, really, really big. Okay. And he had to do 5 of them, right? You know, talking about each century, right? And how things have changed, right? And these are his, I think these are his preliminaries before he actually got to really painting, right? But damn, dude, look at the size of that. So here you go. So here's 1826, right? Which is, I think, the oldest, right? No. I don't know. So I think he probably finished this one the quickest, right? And then, you know, in the days of the 49ers, right? The dark days of 63. The dawn age. And the city of today. Yep. Wow. That shit, this, like, to him, this is modern, you know what I mean? Like, so that shit was old. I think we get to see the murals later, you know, the finished ones, so, I think we'll get back to those. Alright, we're finally back to, having war paintings. So, after World War I, Dunn had the opportunity to illustrate many fictional stories of that conflict. Here, although Dunn had not been involved with activities in the U.S. Air Service, he had dramatically pictured the actions of the skirmishes in the air. Yep. Whom the gods love. Okay. Let's look at this one first. Decorations. Oliver staggered over and entered Major Worsley's quarters. Okay. Yeah. Just a, you know, a guy, he's tired, obviously, from the war effort, right? And the guy's like, hey, dude, wake up, bro. Ah, fuck. Caught me in the wrong time. You know? Whom the gods love. Go. So we got German planes, we have I believe French planes right here. Yeah. You know, I've always wondered why they call it dogfighting. You know what I mean? Is it because they're like tumbling over each other and shit? This one's fucking cool right here. I love this piece. This one's called Machine Gunner. We got this machine gunner guy, dude. An explosive shell just boom, dude, rocked right behind him, but he's focused, bro. He doesn't even give a shit about that explosion, dude. All right. He's ready, dude. Is that a grenade? Hope that's not a live grenade. Damn, dude. Damn, bro. Because he's got to protect the guys down there, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah, I like the there's a bleakness to this, but then there's also this patch of warmth and greenery right here, which I also enjoy. Very nice. Let's see. When the circus comes to the town with a flash of red and gold. Welcome, come all and see the snake woman, Medusa, master of snakes, but don't look at her in the face, or she'll turn you to stone. Yeah, I like the colors here, you know, because it's got that Harvey Dunn white, right, but with the accents of red and gold. Alright, it's gorgeous, and there's some green in there too. That's really nice. Yeah. Wow. Let's see. In 1928, the DuPont Company commissioned a number of paintings to be used as advertising illustrations. They're the kind of subjects that allowed Dunn to give full rein to his imagination in conjuring up colorful dramas of the chosen subjects, appropriate to the manufacture of paint products. Yeah, so I guess DuPont is a paint company. Nice. Fool, said Cyrus. Do you not know horses fear camels? Damn. Like Howard Pyle, Dunn enjoyed recreating history. Pyle's interpretations kept closer to the documented facts, with a great deal of research involved. Dunn's emphasis was more on the spirit of the times, allowing his imagination to dictate what the details might have been. Okay. Yeah, so Pyle, he was a little bit more focused on like actual facts, while Dunn was like, you know, I want to get the feeling of it. You know what I mean? This is a nice illustration. We have the king right here, you know, the prince with his concubines, you know, the generals are like, oh dude, you idiot, dude. Horses fear camels, dude. Camels is that like saying like, oh, camels are better than horses, or what? Or is it like, or do they actually fear camels? It's like, is that a thing? Here we go. So this, in 1929, Dunn was given the opportunity by Cosmopolitan magazine to illustrate a serialized story of the life of Abraham Lincoln. Okay. By the noted writer Emil Ludwig. Dunn approached the illustrations as a series of murals in the manner of his earlier Lord and Taylor paintings. Yep. So giant, big-ass paintings, you know, and a huge series of them. So this is the life of Mr. Abraham Lincoln. Okay. Look how tall he is, dude. Look how proud he is, right? But you can see in this style right here, very similar to Dean Cornwell, you know, and how his work turned out in his murals, right? With that emphasis on line, right? So it's cool to see that how I don't know if he did this before Dean Cornwell. I'm pretty sure he did this before Dean Cornwell, right? So I'm sure this had some kind of influence over how Dean approached his murals as well. That's pretty cool. Here we go. We have Lincoln, man of the people. Yep. And he's walking to a bunch of farmers and shit. You know? So he could see how the farmers live. You know? Lincoln, witness to the sale of a naked slave girl. Where is he? Where's Lincoln? Oh, there he is, and I like how he's in the background, you know, as to show the like he's seeing it. He's like, damn, dude, you know, he's not the import is not Abraham Lincoln, but to what's happening right here, you know, the selling of slaves, right? And he's like, damn, dude, this shit's fucked up, you know. Lincoln the husband. Okay. So this is when he's married. You know, he's a lawyer. Right? You know, Lincoln and his ambitious wife. Okay. Wow, I love the colors on this one. You know, they're kind of like slight green, right? That's like, that basically serves as like a monotone black and white, and then you have this this red. You know, that just, it's really, really strong, and you can see like the shadow shapes of the trees in there. That's really, really nice. Why does this woman have like a stain of red on her dress? I don't know. Here we go. Lincoln surveying the landscape. I love the colors right here. This blue monochromatic, dude. That's nice. Honestly, I should start trying to do some more monochromatic paintings because haven't really explored that as much as I'd like to. Right? Okay, we got some beautiful pictures right here. Okay, I want to get to this one, but I'll just give it a second. Right? Let me get some water. I'm dying. Ugh. Guys, I swear we're over 2 hours and we haven't even hit the halfway point. Okay. Local diversion. Okay, so we got a soldier here, right? And we got a beautiful French woman, I'm assuming, right? Because World War I. And she's like, do you want to be distracted from the war effort, you know? Looking for some diversion, right? And he's like, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, dude. Saw, dude. Can you imagine someone in 1929 going, Saw, dude? Yeah, hell yeah. There you go, coming off duty. They're returning from being out there. What's with all these like tarps and shit? Is this like the drying area? And they have these big ass like things on their shoes. Was that a thing? I feel like it wasn't. I don't know what that's for. Is that like trying to keep mud out of your boots? So you don't get trench foot. Quiet night. Damn, dude. Can you imagine like trench warfare in the snow? That must have been brutal, dude. Jesus. I love the composition here. How like these snow-covered hills, you know, covered with barbed wire and shit, are there to frame the guy right here. That's really beautiful. That's gorgeous. And now, here we go. I think this might be my favorite Harvey Dunn illustration. It's very hard to choose, but this is definitely one of my favorites right here. Okay. House-to-house combat. There we go. Through the 20s and 30s, Dunn continued to paint covers for the American Legion monthly, recalling the grim as well as the lighter sides of the Great War. Yep. But like, here we go. We have two soldiers, right? And they're alongside this building, right? And you can see right here that there's this huge fucking crack right here. God, dude, you know, like the building's collapsing. Obviously, it probably got shelled, right? There's rubble everywhere, and you got two guys just like getting ready to. God damn, dude. And like, you know, at first read, I thought this was like a column, you know, and like there's like they almost have like no cover left, you know what I mean? So it's just like it's been like shot away. You know what I mean? but pretty sure that this is just a big crack in the building. Yeah, but I love the way it creates this beautiful silhouette that guides you to the two soldiers, right? You can see the guns pointing out, right? And like, I don't know if this is like a cape or some shit, or if this is just like a piece of fabric that got caught on somewhere. But like, I love how that creates this really dynamic silhouette for this guy. Like it's like this action shot, like he's turning, like, you know, and the wind is pushing this piece of fabric back, like he has a cape on, dude. Damn, dude, this is an epic illustration, dude, and like epic in like the old sense of the word. You know what I mean? Like, damn, dude. Yeah. I believe that this piece was reused many times for the magazine because it was such a great illustration, dude. And I gotta agree, man. This is one of his strongest pieces, dude. Okay, like, wow. I love it, dude. I love the gray. I love the amount of color, but also like bleakness of this wall, right? Contrast to the green of the soldiers, right? And the warmth of their hands, but like it's also kind of like gritty and dark and like and gross looking. You know, it's beautiful, dude. Wow. Like I could hear the rounds whizzing by, like, ow! You know, people shouting, ah! Ah! You know, just like, damn, dude, the cacophony of war. Wow. Here we go. A miner underground. Love this piece. Look at the different finishes on both of these, right? This one has a little more emphasis on the line, right? And this one is just light and dark shapes. You know what I mean? Beautiful. I really like this one because those blue shadows, just really, really, really nice, super saturated blue shadows. I love it, dude. Honestly, Harvey's making me want to do that, you know? Wow, have that orange light and those blue shadows, those beautiful blue shadows. That's gorgeous, dude. You know? A blacksmith shop in Fort Village of Greenfield. Okay. Again, an image I feel like I can hear, you know, like kung, kung, kung. You know, like he's heating up the metal, you know, and he dunks it in the big water pail, you know. And I guess this might be a young man and his girlfriend, you know, trying to visit and be like, this is what I want to do. I want to be a blacksmith. And she's like, oh, you're so cool to be a blacksmith, dude. You know. Back when blacksmithing couldn't land you a lady, you know? His arm looks a little weird, you know, it's like in a weird position. He's like, ugh, you know? But yeah, still a gorgeous piece, though. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. This is really nice. It was a seemingly unlikely choice by Maxwell House Coffee to commission Dunn to paint a series of advertisements featuring high society in the Old South. Yet it was an extremely successful campaign, made so in no small part by Dunn's impressionistic use of color, right? So yeah, dude, from going to war, toil, effort, dude, into high society, dude, you know? And as we can see right here, that Harvey Dunn does a fantastic job, dude. This is a gorgeous painting, dude. I love the colors. I love the yellows going on right here. I love the browns going on right here, dude. It's just wonderful. Okay, and the tone of it, fantastic, bro. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Gorgeous. Wow. Look at all the the roughness of the strokes. You know, look at the beauty of her dress and the subtlety of this light, while also being just very like tacked on. Wow, and this mirror this mirror here is just meant to frame that beautiful woman, right? And she is, boom, dead center, dude. Okay, she's a focal point, dude. Wow, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous work. Go. Let's see. Oh, here's something that I just want to read. Unlike some illustrators who look down on advertising as too commercial or as quote-unquote selling out, Dunn had a high regard for such assignments. In commenting upon the subject of commercialism in art, Dunn said, "The fact that a man sold his pictures was in no way against him. That it was really a splendid thing to be able to produce a picture that someone was willing to spend real money on. Money that represents the days of his life to obtain, okay? That the price that they were willing to pay for pictures was a direct measure of their usefulness, a direct and positive proof that the artist is producing work that is of value and is worth in the community in which he lives. And after all, is this not what we are striving to do?" Yep. So yeah. So even back then, people looked like, you know, people were like, some artists were like, "Oh, dude, you're getting paid for your work, dude. Sell out," you know. But like, you know, obviously, you want as an artist to feel validated for your work, you know, for people to be like, this is worth something, you know. We have value placed in it, right? And so Harvey, you know, he was a well-paid artist, and he's like, "Listen, dude, aren't we all just trying to get paid? You know, aren't we all just trying to make work that inspires and have someone that sees the value in that, you know, right? So that shit ain't selling out for shit, you know what I mean?" And I take a similar view on it, you know what I mean? A very similar stance where it's like, listen, dude, getting paid for your work is not selling out, okay? Yeah. Let's see. This piece is good, but I'm kind of whatever about it. It's very faded. Yeah, there you go. So I'm kind of whatever about it. There we go. I'm not going to let you go yet. In fact, this young man will have to wait a bit. I'm guessing maybe that's the woman saying that? Or he's saying it? I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, we got this young man waiting on this woman, you know. She looking cute, you know, she's taking her time, right? I really wanted to just get to this one right here, because now we're getting into some really, really great Harvey Dunn work, okay? Because the level of abstraction that's happening is just absolutely gorgeous, right? But if you squint, you know, and you look from like a little bit far away, you can tell that it's all there. It's all there. It kind of they mix and then become the image itself, right? But if you look closely, it just globs of paint, dude. Okay. You can see this beautiful woman, right, and this man, you know, and they're just you know, looking at each other, just having a nice time, dude. You know, she just had some breakfast in bed. You know what I mean? Wow. I love the pinks right here. I love the way he's just quack 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 quack. You know, and you can see right here that, like, you know, he could do work like this. He could do super rendered, make it look really, really nice, right? But he could also do this really, really abstracted work, which, you know, in my opinion, this style is what will become, you know, some of his greatest work later on. You know what I mean? Like, I love it. I love his emphasis on abstraction, you know, heavy paints, you know, and the fact that you can really see the strokes there. You know what I mean? Hakim, the wise one. Okay, so we have, I'm assuming this is Hakim, right? And he's bestowing some knowledge on a younger man, right? Yeah. Like I said, a very, very similar vein to Harvey Dunn. Not Harvey Dunn, to Dean Cornwell, right? Because, just like Howard Pyle and before him, he liked to do a lot of adventure stuff, right? A lot of, you know, paintings that included in other cultures, right? So that's really nice. And in today's society, that would be cultural appropriation. How would you make a painting, dude, of another culture? Because we can. You know, and it's like, and a lot of these guys do extensive researches to make sure it's authentic. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's nothing wrong with sharing culture, okay? You know, especially in artwork. You know, because like, you know, what if you wanted to depict a culture that probably doesn't exist now, like cowboys? You know, is that not allowed? You know what I mean? Yeah. Let's see. A cold January night. Damn, dude, look at the thickness of that texture on this. Damn, bro. Yeah, we got a cowboy, right? And his bulls walking through the snow, right? Yeah, it's a very cold night. I can feel the chills, dude, you know? Just sitting here. Let's see. Bug-Eye. I don't know what's going Bug-Eye right now. Is it the horse? Because he's like, you know, his eyes are really open. Okay, look at the wildness of this picture, dude. Yeah, really nice. You know, I gotta start going faster, man, because this is gonna be like a 4-hour review if we keep going at this pace. The hidden is found. This savage picture depicts a fugitive dragged out of his hiding place for a summary execution. As the mistress of the house tries to intercede on his behalf, with the outcome in doubt, the magazine reader is drawn to the story to find out what happens next. Okay. So they found a fugitive, but the lady of the house is like, "Stop this barbaric action! This man shall not die here." You know? What happens next, dude? You know? What will happen next? Yeah, really gorgeous finish, dude. Really, really, really nice. Love it. Love it. Thick paint. My favorite, dude. I like my paint like I like my women, dude. TICC thick. Go. We have let's see. Ethan Allen plans at Castleton the capture of Fort Trigonadra. I don't give a shit. So yeah, this is like old, like this is probably like colonial times, right? They're planning a raid on a fort. Gorgeous. Again, he's what I love about Harvey Dunn is he's always trying to experiment with different styles, different looks, you know, different aesthetics, and like I said, going very Dean Cornwell on this one, right? Beautiful work. Go. The spirit of Ticonderoga, whatever again. Ticonderoga, whatever. Ticonderoga. Whatever. So, as you can see, Harvey will, even for the same project, change styles, right? And, you know, I think the publisher or the writer is like, these paintings are so good, I don't give a shit, bro. These are gorgeous, dude. I don't give a fuck, dude. You do this style, you do that style, you know. Go at it, bro. You know. Damn, dude. You can see these soldiers storming the hill, dude. You can see behind them, dude, the crack of lightning, dude. The storm behind them, bro. That's awesome. See, is this a lightning strike, or is this just like, you know, like some crackle in the... No. That's a lightning strike. It has to be. No way. Oh, here we go. Another one for the American Legion. Right. So we got 3 soldiers, right, singing in front of a giant hole in the wall. You know, a big ass crater. And they're singing a song. They're having a jolly old time. You know, just to, you know, take their minds off the war for a little bit. You know, and he's got his little spade right there, singing. You know, his face looks a little weird, but you know, it really depicts the contrast, you know, between like, oh dude, this crazy ass war, and then like the soldiers, you know, like, you know, at the end of the day, they're people, you know, and people want to have fun, dude. When they want to sing a song, you know what I mean? And like, for a second, dude, with the song, takes them away from that spot. You know what I mean? Takes them home for a little bit. The guillotine, or the guillotine. I love how we have this strong, you know, big workman, you know? Like, look at my guillotine, I made it myself, you know? My finest work. We got this guy going, what? No! You know, like he's about to get his head chopped off. Here we go. In this story of a privileged prisoner on Devil's Island who serves as an official executioner, Dunn pictures him as he proudly shows off the terrible knife of the guillotine to a cringing new assistant. Despite the presence of 2 figures, the strongest contrast of value has been reserved for the blade of the machine, as Dunn has dramatically made it the focal center of the picture. Yep. He's like, we're gonna use that thing, dude? He's like, yes, my friend. You know, I love how he's proud of his the guillotine, dude. My greatest work, the guillotine. Settlers in Canada. Yep. So we got a bunch of cowboys, right? Heading up to the Canadian border. Or they're trying to like head west, rather, from, you know, in Canada. Yeah, we've got a bunch of loggers. Because most of the time, I think during that time, I think it was mostly people who did logging and people who did, you know, fur trapping or fur trading. Yeah. There we go. Oh, once in my saddle. Yeah, that's the name of the story. You know? I'm assuming that these guys are coming in to rob these guys. Yeah, something like that. Empty rooms. Illustration for the story, leave the past behind. Okay. It hadn't seemed possible that there could be so many rooms. The low-eaved house had seemed small from the outside. Yeah, dude, but empty rooms, dude, are much bigger on the inside. Okay, so this was, you know, this was painted in color, and then like somebody, it was reproduced in black and white for the magazine. You know, from Leave the Past Behind. Her mind was on another time, on the springtime of nearly a year and a half ago, and another man. Damn. I'm assuming her husband died, and she had to move out and head west, you know? Yeah. Gorgeous painting, though. I love how rough it is. I love the amount of color that's going on as well. Wow. Alright. The road that led afar. Alright, let's see. They sat in silence as the mule climbed up higher into the hills. Phoebe reflected that it was prettier than anything at home. Yep. I'm heading west. Enough of home. Is this the same story? No, it's a slightly different story. I mean, seems similar, right? They're heading west, I'm assuming. Yeah, I like this one. It's got a nice finish to it. Silhouette is very strong, you know, very Harvey, right? Oh, this is a good one too. I like this, like, horizontal, right? Yeah. Yeah, look at that. And then you have the umbrella to frame the focal point, which is the mom and the dad, right? You got a bunch of the family in the back, you know, and they're like, it's like, would you stop that bracket back there? You know what I mean? Yeah. Confrontation with Uncle Jake. Family style. Okay. So I'm assuming that this is Uncle Jake, right? And like the family came, you know, maybe unannounced, and like, hey, you know, we need a place to stay. And Uncle Jake's like, we ain't got the space, dude. We ain't got the food, dude. You shouldn't have come unannounced, dude. And he's like, we came all this way, dude, to see you. And he's like, I didn't ask you to come, dude. Damn. I gotta take care of half my family. Damn. Look at the dog. Even the dog's like, get out of here. Damn. Last family. Let's see. The man who was grateful. Okay. Look at how thick this ice is, dude. Jesus. I don't really like this image, but I think that this is another case of a photo that doesn't really capture the image well, right? Because like look at this person, dude. It looks like they got a black eye and some weird eye, you know? I mean, everything else is looking good though, but I think this is just another case of a bad photo, right? There's no way Harvey Dunn can make a bad painting, you know? I actually genuinely believe that, but, you know. Yeah, not after all these years that he's been painting. Let's see, the man who was grateful, same one. Let's see, Hoogstein did not answer him for so long a time that father grew uncomfortable around his bleak, remote gaze. Okay. Yep, another scene of the farmland, you know, the homestead. Very nice. Look at the dogs. Look at, they're so cute together, dude. You guys friends? Let's see. Oh, this is a really nice one. Let's see. Arrival of the Lily Dean. Okay, they want you. This one looks like they're recruiting a team, dude, you know, for an adventure, and then they're like, this guy, dude, like, listen, dude, without you, this whole operation is for nothing, dude, you know? It feels very like Indiana Jones, you know what I mean? Yeah, look at that. I love these scraps of paper, just to show that, you know, that Harvey Dunn love of the thick white paint, you know? Right, you can see it on the walls too. That's really nice. Bro, look at the finish on this. This is gorgeous, dude. What a gorgeous painting, bro. Like you got these yellows in the lights, right? And then you got this like ultramarine bluish purple in the shadows, you know, and then in between you got reds, you got greens, you got all these little different colors intermixing, dude, right? And yet it all works, dude. And you got this guy, this captain, look at him, dude, okay? Wow. Did he just sink this ship? The race for home. No, I guess they're just racing. Yeah, but like, look at that, dude. I love the finish on this, bro. Wow. So many colors. Like, look at the shadow, dude. There's like all these greens, this yellow, blue, red, like so many different colors, dude. That's gorgeous, man. Bro. Now that's the stuff dreams are made of, bro. Alright. Shore leave. Trophies of the village. Or trophies of the voyage. Alright, so, this man, you know, he's probably just coming home from a trip, right, from somewhere overseas, and he's brought back with him a treasure trove and a new friend, okay, who is like a small monkey with like a weirdly small head. You know, I feel like his head should be bigger, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, really nice. Very imposter. I love that shit, dude. I wonder, you know, I wonder how much time he took per piece. Oh my god, look at this one, dude. Look at Abe, dude. Look at Honest Abe. He's got, like... It's like Honest Abe with, like, mixed with, Howard Pyle and, Van Gogh, dude. You know, with his, like weird, like... You know, but, like, the skill with Pyle, dude. You know? Wow. Wow, look at that. That's so fucking cool, man. What the hell, dude? I bet it even looks better to, like, you guys who are, like, far, like a little bit farther away, you know? Because then, like, because for me, I just see all the, like, a lot of paint splotches, so I gotta squint to see, like, what the overall image is supposed to look like. But god damn, dude, this looks so amazing. This was made for the American Legion. Yep. Who, honestly, they sponsor some of his best work, dude. Here we go. Reading the Declaration of Independence. Okay. Another American Legion. Look at the... Oh my god, dude. Dude, his colors just become so sublime, dude. You know? Like, they just, like, I don't, like... I'm just going for crazy colors, dude. Wow. Bro. And then he goes for that outline look, you know? The Dean Cornwell-esque outline look. Wonderful. Oh my god. I love how you have that's super stylized stuff, and then you have something like this, which looks very realistic, you know? Yeah. Wow. Edge of Dark. In the stern, Black Eddie rose, a rifle in his hand. Yup. I'm ready. Oh, here we go. This is this one of his thumbnails? Reproduced from a Clue Guide to Drawing Illustration. Okay, that's cool. Very, very rough, you know? This is like a scrap of paper, but looking nice. Well done. When dawn came, Old Castle stood up and stared frantically around the empty sea. Where the fuck am I, dude? Is this like an Old Man of the Sea situation? What is that? Is that a... No, it's just part of the boat. I thought that was like a big ass fish hanging off the edge, but no. Here you go. Dunn gave the painting to Charles Andrus and insisted that he write on the back of the canvas, property of Admiral Charles Andres. Andres' rank was Seaman First Class, USNR at the time. Let's see. With no compass and heavy seas, a dory fisherman sets out from his stricken schooner to row the 200 miles from the Outer Banks to shore for help. Here, Dunn was victim of a creative art director who attempted to spice up the layout by cutting into the edges of the image. Oh, dude, that sucks. So this is supposed to be like a full image, but the guy's like, nah, dude, I'm gonna cut it up. I'm a crop. Yeah, and then it says, after its return from the publisher, Dunn repainted it with colored mud, quote unquote, to show how stronger picture could be made from it. I mean, I like both of them. I kind of like both of them, except for like, you know, the fact that it has this weird cropping. But I like the finish on both of them. The title of this one, pretty soon him die. Damn. The second day out was even colder than the first. A thin little wind came up. It was no more than a breeze, but the touch of it was like a blow. So heavy was it with cold. Damn. Yeah, we got these horses, dude, trying to get through the snow, through the tundra. Okay. Man, look at all the great colors on here. Again, like this really, really nice kind of faded look, and like the roughness of the horses and everything. It makes it feel like there's like a blizzard going on, like you can feel the wind, you know. Ooh, I'm getting a little cold right now. Here we go. Winter night. Let's see. It's just a very beautiful night painting, you know. And really, you know, like obviously he enhanced how bright it was, but like look how bright some of these spots are, dude. That's really nice. You know, that moonlight hitting through. There we go. Back to pretty soon him die. Okay. Let's see. I'm guessing this is like a. Oh, okay. So they arrived. They found like a village or something, right? And it's full of Native Americans who I'm assuming survived this cold area. And then they're like looking at him, and he's like, "Pretty soon him die," you know. Unfortunately, the romantic blighter, wanted by the Germans more than all the prisoners he had helped escape, a scarlet pimpernel in modern dress, a ferryman of the Channel, 20th century style. Okay. So, here we go. The Nazis are looking for someone who's, I'm assuming, saving or you know, ferrying Jews, right? Saving them from the imminent death that is the Nazi party, right? Let's see. In this story of World War II, Dunn pictures the dangerous risk of hiding a downed British pilot in occupied France, and depicts a brave grandmother who jeopardizes her life to shield him from Nazi pursuers on his trail. Damn. Yeah, so the grandma comes out and is like, "Oh, there ain't no man in here," you know. He's like, "I don't believe you," you know. Damn. And there's that confrontation, dude, like, what's gonna happen, bro? And I assume that the girl is like looking up, right? Because she's like worried, but she's looking up like oh dude, like I know he's up there, you know, that's where he's hidden, you know what I mean? The grandma's like, "Oh, hold the line," you know. Damn, grandma, she got a bigger set of balls than half of the men out there, dude. go. By way of the torch, okay. Lenny huddled against the wall, a grim soldier on each side of her. She despaired now of any rescue. Damn. During the war years, much of the magazine fiction was aimed at public support for Allied causes and was strongly anti-Nazi. This follow-up of the previous story describes the dangers of involved in underground attempts at rescue and sabotage. Damn. So yeah, I think this is another case of like, what do we call it? She's occupied in Nazi-occupied France, right? A resistance member, right? And this woman, obviously a resistance member who was caught, and obviously the German soldiers are not treating her well, right? And you can see right here they've ripped her shirt, revealing, her boobas, you know what I mean, right? And obviously this is, this is not played for laughs. It's just showing like the brutality of the Nazi party, right? And is this guy twice? This guy's like copied. But yeah, it's implying not so great things, happened. You get what I'm saying, dude? Right? But yeah, very, very strong image. I'm assuming that this definitely helped some of the troops, go like, damn, dude, those fucking Nazis, you treat women like that, dude, and then they go out there, you know what I mean, right? And that's how it works, man. That's propaganda. Yeah. I keep thinking like, nah, whatever. Anyway, so let's go to somewhere a little bit lighter, okay? A little bit lighter on the palette. Benghazi. Here, with the foreground cropped from the magazine reproduction, Dunn depicts a Peruvian heroine as the seductress of a young mining engineer. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, she's beautiful. You know what I mean? Let's see. Do they wear those hats? Those are kind of cool hats, honestly. Like for like a character design, I like those hats. We got a beautiful woman, right? And I guess she's seducing the main character, who is a mining engineer, I guess. Yeah. Very Dean Cornwell, adventure book style, right? Very nice. Let's see. Neighbor Sam. The lawman came like a cavalier, bringing love and new life to Jenny. But to Sam, her father, he brought only bitter challenge. Okay. Here, Dunn pictures a love story from colonial times, in which a young Eastern lawyer runs for office against an elder local incumbent and has the audacity to court his pretty daughter as well. Damn, dude, rambunctious, dude. This fucking guy, dude. This kid right here, okay? He's like, not only am I gonna beat you in the elections, dude, but I'm gonna take your daughter too. Damn, bro. I'm gonna call you daddy. Oh! That's a burn, bro. Okay? Got him. Wow, but like, look at the colors going on right here, dude. I just love the, like, again, the light coming to the canopy, right? And the subtleness of the amount of colors put into every little, like, area, right? You got right here, you got these little purples, you got this reds, you got all these different layering of color. It's gorgeous, man. Beautiful. Let's see. The farmer. That's it. He's just the farmer. He's just like, I'm a farmer. That's me. Yep. And not much to say about that. Right. But here we go. We can see that painting that I pointed out from earlier, right? They're talking about how they used the cover multiple times just because of how fucking good it was, dude. You know? Let's see. By 1941, Dunn's cover for American Legion magazine had evolved from recording the events of World War I to preparations for World War II. Here, the American farmer is presented as the backbone of the war effort, as the provider of food for the armed services and as well as the home front. This cover was the last one painted for the Legion by Dunn. Although his cover painting of September 1928 was reprinted on 1977, on the 1977 cover, both below, as a symbol of the 60th anniversary of America's entry into World War I. There you go. So yeah, they reused this image to commemorate that. Here we go. The match that went to Iceland. Okay. We got all these guys all ready, all soldiered up, right? Living in the cold, right? And you know what I like about this? All these guys piled up together. It almost looks like part of the rock formation, right? So it kind of shows like oh, dude, that's good camouflage, right? And then you got the big ass, I'm assuming anti-air gun, right? But another great example of the use of blue and orange, right? You know, just to contrast. Like, well, I mean, if I look far away, does it just look like a pile of rocks? No, I don't know. Yeah, these guys kind of blend in, but I like that. Oh, there's a little guy. There's a guy right here, sitting, like, laying down. Nice. All right. How to break the thin ice in Iceland. Okay. The Coca-Cola had a long wartime campaign exalting its products in many allied and neutral nations where it was available. Here, the Icelandic greeting, "Come, be blessed and be happy," serves as a toast between allies. The long oar on the Icelander's shoulders acts as a visual bridge between the two central figures. Yep. So, like, this is a, you know, Coca-Cola campaign where they're going worldwide, right? If I'm not mistaken, I think Dean Cornwell made one, and then Mead Schaefer also made some Coca-Cola wartime ads, right? Where they're going across the, you know, to overseas to the allies, right? And they're like, "Hey, dude, you know what's enjoyable worldwide, dude? An ice cold, refreshing Coca-Cola." All right, and I'm like, that is a good way to break the ice, bro. All right. I don't understand your language, dude, but we both appreciate Coca-Cola, right? And I'm like, damn. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so this is another one of my favorite Harvey Dunn paintings, right? It has, you know, honestly, it has nothing to do with, like, the subject matter or like, you know, like, I love, like, patriotism and all that shit, you know, especially in paintings, right? But, like, this is just a great painting, dude, okay? It just has so much energy. The finish is so nice. They got all these beautiful colors right here. I just love it, dude, okay? You know what I mean? It's just a great image. Here we go. The flame that cuts through sea and steel. Air Reduction Company. All right. So yeah, this is an image that was done for a company talking about how, like, oh yeah, you know, we have the ability to cut underwater now, basically, right? Yeah. In 1945, the Air Reduction Company commissioned Dunn to paint the torch in action for advertising illustration. Following its publication, the painting was presented to the inventor. Yeah. Here we go. In December 1941, within days of the bombing of Pearl Harbor, the Navy was looking for a way to get into the sunken ships for bodies and recover other recovery work. Harry L. Ingram Jr., a welding and cutting consultant employed by Airco, was contacted by Navy Diving School at Anacostia, Maryland. The question was how to cut into the sunken ships. Ingram came up with a modified standard cutting torch that utilized a blanketing air sleeve to provide an atmosphere around the flame, thus keeping the sea from dousing it. The torch would be lighted on the surface, and the diver would take the lighted torch with him. The test worked, and almost immediately the recovery task at Pearl Harbor began. Mr. Ingram received several civilian commendations from the government and the branches of military for his contributions during World War II. There you go. So yeah, some history behind one of my favorite images that Harvey Dunn did. You know, and that's a cool bit of history. You know what I mean? And like they didn't have the technology to cut through steel or like to have a flame underwater. But here we go, dude. That's really cool. Here we go. White buses, right? The work starts at the bus stop. Production starts when the worker is delivered, okay? So I'm assuming this is during the war effort, right? And then like they're like, you know, the people who didn't go or weren't drafted, you know, they're like, you know, we gotta work, dude. We gotta go. See, there's the shipyards right here, right? And then you find a place to work to help with the war effort, right? Very nice. Here we go. Mexican River, Bed Express. Reaching mining areas formerly accessible only by pack mule. Yeah. Yeah, it's just some more working man stuff, right? But this time it's in Mexico. Nice. Yeah, I really like the color on this one. He learned the sea to sing Yankee Doodle. Okay. Courtesy of Mutual Life Insurance Company. Okay. Are they still around? I think they're still around. But yeah, we got this guy riding Free Willy. You know, we got this. Is this? No. I thought this was a. What do you call it? Like a reference to what is it called? The White Whale? No. What's that story called? Moby Dick. There we go, Moby Dick. But I think this is just a guy, you know, having some fun riding this whale, you know. I speared him, boys. You know, and then he jumps on top, right? Yeah, it's just a silly image, you know, made for fun. Right? Obviously that wouldn't happen in real life, right? Let's see. He answered the call at midnight. Dunn features John Smith, every American who answered Paul Revere's call to arms on April 18th, 1775. Yeah. The British are coming! The British are coming! And then like, there's like, better grab my gun, dude. For some reason, I thought this was like Ichabod Crane, you know what I mean, from whatever that story is. I can't remember. I'm not gonna try to remember. And I saw this like branch that became like this. Like, look at the silhouette. It looks like a creepy hand, does it not? You know, it's like, yeah, you know, trying to reach for him. I don't know if that's purposeful or it's like, oh, it's just a branch and there's like a, you know, the shadow of a tree over there. You know what I mean? I don't know. But, really reminded me of that. Okay. Logging camp. Alright, so we got this big old logging camp. This guy looks like Markiplier. Does this guy not look like Markiplier with like a silly hat? I don't know. For some reason, I just got that. But anyway. Yeah, we got this logging camp. Really beautiful finish, okay? He's using a limited palette. Got that little bit of orange, that blue combo. Very gorgeous. Very gorgeous. Yeah, look at these strong men, you know? We got big wheels, we got big axes, we're carrying logs, you know? Yeah. You know, Harvey Dunn is just that kind of guy, right? So I can see why he would love painting, you know, people at work, you know what I mean? He's a workman. Oh, so we get little vignettes, okay? Let's see. Oh, so we got a man with a I'm assuming either dead or unconscious woman, you know, and then we got this guy who's like, what are you doing here? You know, why is this woman unconscious and or dead? Yeah, she doesn't look dead though, you know, she looks unconscious. He's like, it wasn't me, I swear. We got two Mexicanos, right? And this one is trying to turn on the radio. You know what I mean? I'm assuming these are two guys fighting, but it looks like they're almost like embracing each other as they both fall off. You know? Hold me as we fall. Yes. Ah! Oh, I really like this one. Here we go. Yeah, we got a beautiful woman walking out, right? We got some banditos, right? Or some lawmen and a bandito. I don't know. Yeah, I love this vertical, you know, slice right here. Very beautiful. You can see that Harvey was influenced by Howard Pyle, right? And then subsequently Dean Cornwell and all other Harvey students learned about the vignettes, right? And like implemented it in their own different ways. Gorgeous. Yeah, so these were made so that you could you know, accompany it with text, right? So instead of having to do an entire painting, you just do like a little snippet, right? And you cut it off at certain parts. And you know where that is really up to you, right? So that's really gorgeous. Ooh, here we go. Prairie pictures. A rock perch. Yeah. So yeah, we're starting to get into some of his really memorable work. You know, I think these are the works that really cemented him. You know, even though like there's like a shit ton of work that has already done that. You know. But yeah, look at these paintings, man. This is like classic Americana. You know what I mean? Yeah, talking about the homesteaders, right? Heading west to find life for them and a new family. And like it's crazy how you just walked and you're like, you know, this patch of dirt right here, this is mine, dude. You know, like I'm gonna use this, right? Yeah. Or you bought it for a really low price from the government, you know, because they wanted people to head west. Very beautiful. I love. Okay, so let me get into this painting. Again, I really love Harvey Dunn's super like textured stuff, right? I love his use of like a lot of colors, right? His use of these billowy whites, you know, and like these images have all of that, dude. All of it, and it's just gorgeous, man. It's just like I can't like for me, I'm really up close, so I get to see all the great texture. But for you guys, I'm sure that this image is, you know, complete and it looks perfectly natural and beautiful, right? Yeah, just love it. Like, so either way, it's a great image. You know what I mean? Here we go, another great image. Let's see, Prairie Mother, okay, or Dakota Mother. One of Dunn's finest paintings was revised considerably over time and became one of his first donations to the Friends of the Middle Border, Mitchell, South Dakota. Friends of the Middle Border, Mitchell, South Dakota. Now, originally, as clearly shown in this photo of the interior of Dunn's studio in June 1939, the mother was wearing a sunbonnet. Dunn also later reduced the size of the farmhouse and moved it to the right to keep a strong emphasis on the woman's head. Yeah. So you can see right here, this is how the painting was originally done, and then he made alterations, right, to make the image a little bit better, right? Let's see. Oh, there's a little baby here. I never noticed that. Wow. Again, you got these beautiful blue shadows, right, with this yellow and orange sunlight right here. You can see this like warm shadow right there. Really gorgeous. Insertion of many, many colors. I think this image is actually big enough for you guys to see the amount of texture that's going on, right? So, please, enjoy the texture, bro, okay? Because I love it, and I think you guys should love it too, man. Because oil paint is the only one that could really get this level of texture, right? Gorgeous. Yeah, like I said, you classic Americana. Beautiful. Wow. So yeah, we got a really, really gorgeous painting right here. I love how big it is, because this, like, damn, bro. Like, look at it, man. Look at its splendor. Look at its awe. Okay, look at the feeling that it gives you, man. Okay. One of his first independent paintings, The Prairie is My Garden, was done over several years with intermittent refinements, but he kept the spontaneity of the brushwork. It became so heavy with layers of the paint that Dunn joked, if it fell off the easel, it would probably go through the floor. Damn, dude. So this is a painting that he did over years and years, right? And like you said, dude, it's so layered with so much paint that it's heavy as shit, dude. And you could tell, bro. You could tell. You can see right there. I don't know, man. I would consider this a masterpiece, man. You know what I mean? Like, this, it encompasses all of Dunn's work. You know what I mean? And what he likes to do, right? And the feeling that he's trying to show, right? The beauty of the homestead, right? What do you call it? The noble aesthetic of trying to make it out there, right? And the beauty of a wild land that is, you know, trying to, like, you know, that this family is trying to tame, you know, to create a living, right? And then you have the mother, and you have the children, right? And it's just a very sublime image, right? Beautiful, okay? Beautiful. That's all I gotta say, dude. The prairie truly is my garden, dude. Yeah, okay, yeah. So now we're really starting to get into the good stuff now. After school, which would entail a long walk home, there were the evening chores to do, helping with milking, carrying water from the well, girls helping with the laundry, weeding the vegetable garden, cooking, and baking. The boys pitched in with milking, feeding the livestock, plowing, planting, hoeing, and other seasonal chores as they grew into them. In the evening, the family would sit around the table for supper. Afterward, the children would read or do their homework by light light of candles or a kerosene lamp. Yep. So yeah, this is talking about farm life, right? So, I'm assuming, like, you know, the way I think about it is, when he's doing these paintings, he's going back to his childhood, you know, what he grew up with. So, this subject matter, I feel like, is very, very close to him. You know what I mean? So there's an earnesty, there's an honesty, and there is like an authenticity that comes through with his farmstead paintings, because he grew up on a farmstead, you know, so he knows exactly what they did, the experience, you know what I mean? So I think he's in these paintings, he's kind of trying to go back to the roots of where his paintings started, right? Because you can see in the beginning that he mostly did these paintings, but, you know, for a long time, over a long career, he kind of stopped doing it, you know, but now he's coming back, he's retreading the roots of why he created in the first place. Yeah. Making some of the best images that there ever were, dude. Let's see, Buffalo Bones, Cloud Under. Yeah, so we just got another collection of guys just, you know, plowing through. Okay. Oh, so is this, hold on. Breaking sod variation. Flow goes plowed under. So is this? I think this is a refined version of this painting. You know, but these are. I think these are 4 different paintings, right? Yeah. This version had been a gift from Dunn to his student Harold von Schmidt. Harold von Schmidt. Yeah. So yeah, I guess he just really loved this composition. You know, when you have the dog and the buffalo and the farmer. You know. Yeah. Very nice imagery. Wow, look at this. The homesteader's wife. The milk cow had to be tethered within walking distance of the house. That distance became longer as the grass was grazed short. It was often the chore of the wife, who also milked twice a day and provided water if no stream was close by. This was an early painting with muted color, which reflected the limited palette Dunn was using at that stage of his career, when most of his paintings were being reproduced in black and white. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm assuming that these were taken and, you know, obviously put into books, right? But you could see, even in his, you know, quote-unquote grayscale paintings, there are, you know, bits of warmth right here. You know, he gets this color into the skin, right? Yeah, and the finish on this is just gorgeous, man. Like, I love how in these big ones you could just really see the strokes. You could see like all the like, you know, the beautiful energy that's going on right here. It's just a gorgeous painting, man. You know, and it's very gray, you know, and like looks very bleak, but at the same time there's a beauty to it, you know, and a warmth. Wow, I just love it, man. Wow. You know, 30 below. Okay. Bringing hay to livestock stranded by snowdrifts was difficult. There, with no buffers of trees on the prairie, winter gales could drive the snow horizontally, covering houses, barns, cattle, horses, and people. You know. So I'm assuming this is like, you know, up north where it's colder, right? And people were out there trying to live. And you know, sometimes the wind just covers the house, covers everything up, right? And they gotta unpack it and you know, continue trying to survive, right? After the Chinook, a warm, dry wind of the western slope of the Rockies provided a welcome and brief respite from the frigid weather. Okay. So I wonder where this is. Because it says dry winds from the Rockies, so I don't know. I guess this is the Midwest. But yeah, I love this moonlight. You know, this moonlight scene, right, with this lamp right here. It's, you know, it's not occupying that much space, but this all is meant to just frame her head, and I really enjoy that. You know what I mean? It's just kind of obscured, but it's the silhouette is strong enough to see it. You know what I mean? There you go. After the blizzard. Digging out after a blizzard and making a passageway to the barn was the first chore. Keeping access to food and water for livestock and humans was vital. Yeah, so they're digging out a path, right, to get to their supplies. School days end. When a storm hit, school lets out early and everyone headed for home. Yeah, so you know how your parents complained about their walk to school, right? Think about their great-grandparents' walk to school, okay? Through the tundra, alright? That's worth complaining about, alright? You know? Let's see. Oh my god, dude. Oh. So, the police are coming, dude. They found me, dude. Are you done? Okay. So, this painting, I think, is one of his most famous paintings, right? I feel like I've seen it everywhere, and I don't know quite where. But we got a man on horseback, we got a bunch of cattle in it, you know, this is just, you know, quintessential Harvey Dunn artwork, right? We got that really, really, like, rough patchwork paint style, you know, blue shadows, right? Very saturated, and a cowboy, you know? Beautiful. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. I love the composition. I love that it's kind of square, you know what I mean? But everything is here to just lead the viewer to the figure there, you know, and his head. Gorgeous. Beautiful work. Wow. Wow. I love when he paints the West, you know? The sunlit hills. Okay. Cattle were driven to pasture in the morning and returned home in the evening. The drovers were sometimes afoot, otherwise mounted. Yep. So yeah, just talk about that farm life, dude. You know, raising them cattle, right? You know, the homing herd. I love the grass right here. You could see the wind like coming through, right? And I like that he didn't, that Harvey didn't, like, he painted the sunny days, but he also painted the really cloudy days, you know, the storm coming, you know, so it's like, I think that permeates his memory, in a way. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Oh, the title of this painting? Home. Home depicts a typical homesteader's tar paper covered wooden shed and barn, half buried in the earth for protection from the elements. But on a warm spring day, life could be almost idyllic. I can see that. Yeah, we got a mother and her child, you know. I didn't know that the houses were like buried in the thing, you know, for protection. That's kind of cool. But yeah, we got, you know, we got a wife, we got our kid, we got chickens right here, you know, and a whole lot of nature, right? You know, I tell you, dude, there's worse lives to live. You know what I mean? Especially in today's society where everyone's like in cities, everything's all clogged up, dude. You know, I think that, you know, especially back then, you know, where like the Industrial Revolution was happening and like city life was like, you know, smoke and all this, you know, like industry, gross, you know, you have to work your ass off, you know what I mean, with like 40 other people, right, for the same job. But out here in the prairie, in the frontier, life could be different, dude. Life could be beautiful, you know. And I'm sure there was a lot of rough times, but, you know, like, I'm sure, like, when there's moments like this, they're like, you know what, dude, we made the right move. You know what I mean? I think we made the right choice by coming out here. Little baby. Love the finish on this, man. Really gorgeous. Bring home the bride. Okay. Here we go. It took a brave woman to confront the primitive life promised for a homesteading couple. Yep. It takes a strong woman, dude. Okay. Women aren't like this today, dude. Okay. Maybe some are. Maybe some are down to go to the prairie, dude. But you know, even guys aren't like this today. You know what I mean? Like, it's a different time, bro. Okay? People were tougher back then, and I feel like the risk of death was an acceptable thing for them. You know what I mean? Awaiting the milk, you know? Baby needs some milk, dude, so gotta get it from the cow. Oh. Got a little cat right there, that's cute. Yeah. Milking time. Okay. Beautiful. I mean, like, look how, like, this is like very peaceful. You know what I mean? So no wonder Harvey Dunn, you know, wanted to go back to it. You know what I mean? Back to the roots. Man, look at this picture, dude. Oh, that is strong, dude. That is so strong. Look at this beautiful hills, dude. This like cloudy sky, dude. And in the center of it all, dude, a man and his steed. Okay. Rough country. Yep. It ain't the best, but it's mine. Damn, dude. Wow. Powerful stuff, dude. Like, just, like, it's just like, look at the enormity, dude. The giantness, dude, of nature, okay? You know, these clouds, storms, you know, this huge, you know, uncivilized land, right? And in the middle of it, dude, just a man, dude, okay? Just a guy, dude, okay? And I'm assuming his family, right? But it's just showing, like, it takes work to live out here, you know? I am battling against the earth itself, dude, the elements. You know what I mean? Here we go. This is one of my favorite pictures right here, you know? Right? It's called Patience, right? So we got a daughter, a young daughter, waiting for her father to milk the bucket, right? And I'm assuming he's gonna hand over the bucket to her. She's gonna hand the empty bucket to him, right? And she's gonna bring it back to the house. You know what I mean? Very, very nice. Wow. You know, this one, just a few drops of rain, you know, obviously in the middle of a fucking storm, you know, but she's going out. She's like, I gotta get my eggs, dude. I gotta get the eggs. When the land was being burned by drought, it was tantalizing and frustrating to have a thunderstorm build up and then pass by, leaving only a few raindrops. Yeah, so I'm assuming that they're trying to collect as much water as possible to keep the land fertile. You know what I mean? Go. Navajo goat girl. Alright. Yeah, we got this Navajo woman, right? Herding these sheeps, dude. You know? For some reason, I'm assuming she's singing some a song, right? Like, go my goats, you know, and like, or she's got the goat army, you know. Charge! Damn, dude. A driver of oxen. Look at this guy, dude. This is perfect for that it ain't much, but it's honest work. You know what I mean? Kind of meme, right? That's a really nice one. Let's see. That could be the thumbnail. You know, this I don't know, this I just really like this one. Girl driving oxen. Illustration from Prairie Wife. Okay. So yeah, we got a woman who's driving these oxen, obviously, right? Very simple composition, but I like seeing the contrast between the light right here and the shadow of her head right here, the silhouette of her head, basically, right? And then it leads you down to the rest of the painting, which is very, very dark and muddled, right? So you could kind of it kind of lends your eyes to focus primarily on the head, and then work your way through the image, you know, trying to be like, oh, like, can I see this? Can I see that? You know what I mean? Nice. Here we go. Let's see. Ranging cattle. Yep. Gorgeous. Look at that landscape, dude. Can you imagine that was like your backyard? You know what I mean? Damn. The Maverick. Okay. The cowboy is deciding how to coax a stray steer back into the herd. Yep. And he's got his lasso, you know, ready to... Damn, dude. And you can see right here, that in this little... There's a little signature right here. Okay, it says, to Mitch from Harvey Dunn, 1930. Wow. Gorgeous painting. The stone boat. Okay. One of the regular chores was removing the assorted boulders that could dull or break a plow point. Yeah, gotta get those rocks out of the way, man. Prairie farmer's wife. Same thing. Beautiful. All these paintings, dude, just gorgeous, man. You can see that when he's painting the prairie, dude, he is, you know, in home field. You know what I mean? Wow. Early paths were buffalo traces, but wagon trails also left their clear marks to follow homeward. Okay. So I'm guessing, like, you know, they have to stop by town to get something, you know. But they've used these tracks for a long time, so they're like, oh, we know the way home. You know what I mean, the horses do as well, right? A little doggy. Yeah. Wow. I love the shadow and the light that's coming through right underneath the umbrella. You know what I mean? That's beautiful. Really well done. Very rough, but I love the amount of texture going on right here. Coming home, you know. When oxen were used for transportation, their plodding gait required a resigned patience and often arrival long after dark. Yeah, so if you're using cattle to travel, you're going slow, okay? You know what I mean? It ain't as fast as a horse, right? Really, another beautiful moonlit picture. You know what I mean? Love it. Woman at the pump. Yep. So she's got to get some water. It's the dented pail, dude. The same one. Bro. Let's see. Yeah. So I assume she rolled up her sleeves like, oh, time to put some elbow grease in. She's, you know, pumping out that water. You know what I mean? Old settlers. Okay. Yeah, people who have been in the prairie for, you know, a day or two. You know what I'm saying? Right? With their hard lives written on their faces, this old couple has endured all that the prairie could test them with. Yep. Wow. I am the resurrection and the life. From miles around, neighbors gathered to pay their respects to one of their own. Yep. I'm guessing that someone on the prairie passed away, right? And they're like, damn, dude. You know, so all the neighbors come, all the people who knew them, yeah. Right? It's a small, you know, it's a small living, right, for people who live out there. So people who know each other, it's like there's a tighter bond. You know what I mean? As opposed to like people who live in the city. You know what I mean? Now we got a lonely house, the deserted house. So I'm assuming that, you know, the guy who lived here now is he's gone, so the home is now deserted. Dunn's pencil drawing of Manchester, South Dakota, the nearest settlement to the family farm where he was growing up. To Mitch, a good penitence? No. I don't know. I don't even know what that says, dude. Penitente? Penente? Interior drawing of the Erickson's ranch, dated 1936. Yeah. I love how you can see these rough sketches, right? And you're like, is this the same guy that does all these crazy, beautiful paintings? It's like, yep. You know, it's just a rough drawing, man. Here we go. Untitled. Okay. Let's see. Harvey Dunn did not paint literal landscapes, as he put it in his students. When you start to paint a landscape, have an idea in your mind beforehand, then find where nature agrees with you. That's awesome. That's a good quote right there. Yeah, these are I think these are done plein air. You know what I mean, on the spot. Storm over Sangre de Cristo, inscribed to Mary Davis from Harvey Dunn, who remembered a chicken dinner. Okay. Peaks above a stone wall. Loaded on the back of the wagon, a plow was transported to likely a place to test the soil. The oxen would be hitched to it, and if the soil was promising, a plot would be plowed to plant a first crop, perhaps potatoes or corn. Yep. Just living that farmer's life. Yeah. Again, gorgeous use of color, dude. So much saturation in the cow, in the shirt, you know, in the sky, in the grass. Just lovely, man. It's just lovely. I like how his pants have like this little patch of blue. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm assuming this is like denim, and they just patched it on. You know what I mean? To keep the pants looking good. Not looking good, but working. Okay, we've passed the prairie, right? We are entering a new section. Other non-commissioned pictures. So yeah, these are pictures that he's worked on with himself. The artist painting a model. Okay. Only 6 by 9. Okay, so it's a small painting. It was probably never carried further onto a larger canvas. Yeah, so I'm assuming this is Harvey, and he's painting, you know, the model, right? Maybe there was a mirror nearby so he could see himself. You know what I mean? A fond farewell. Courtesy of Dennis and Chris Brown. Okay. And here we have a nude study done by Harvey, right? Using that beautiful finish, dude, right? And like colors that I feel like you would normally associate with skin tone, right? That he's working and he's using, right? And it is gorgeous, dude. Very beautiful. And you got some beautiful breasts to look at as well. You know what I mean? Very, very nice. I love the finish on it. There we go. Mary Street, later Mary Wicke, was the wife of Frank Street, who studied with Dunn in Leona. Okay. So yeah, Dunn, I guess, is painting his wife. Like, look at that gorgeous finish, man. Wow. Again, a very heavy use of white, but like there's all these little subtle color differences that just make it so gorgeous. Nice. Alright, self-portrait. Okay, so we got Mr. Harvey Dunn himself right there. Very beautiful. Not smiling. There we go. Dr. George Lincoln Brown. Dean H.B. Matthews. Okay. Dunn's portraits, sometimes self-assigned, were incisive and informal. After completing a commission to do the portrait of Dr. Brown, he had a formal unveiling, but couldn't resist mischievously hiding it behind a broad caricature of his subject, to everyone's momentary consternation. Oh, I guess we don't get to see the caricature. There we go. Let's see. Howard McCormick. In 1929, Dunn volunteered to paint this diploma portrait of his friend. Okay. Nice. Fred W. Wright, country printer. Impromptu painting made during a visit to South Dakota. Since no canvas was available locally, Dunn purchased a piece of wall board at the lumberyard and painted this portrait on it. That's cool. Portrait of Arthur S. Covey. Offhand sketch made on cardboard chart at the Salamagundi Club in 1915. Nice. Ethel Erickson. Okay. Gorgeous, dude. Gorgeous finish. Another Ethel Erickson. Helen Gilmore. While Dunn was occasionally commissioned to paint a portrait, many were painted for artists' friends or their wives. Among the latter were May Street, wife of student Frank Street, Horace Gilmore's wife, Helen, and Ethel Erickson, painted in Tenafly in 1931. Part of the charm of Dunn's portraits of women is their informality. With no need or for flattery, he could seize upon a characteristic gesture or relaxed attitude that would bring them to life. Yep. Beautiful. Pensive young woman. Portrait of Dunn's mother and Aunt Emma. I like this one. This one feels it's got a lot of life in it. You know what I mean? She's giving that look like, you know what I mean? Nudes. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Okay. You know how I like sexy paintings, dude. All right. Dunn painted nudes for relaxation and to experiment with color and shape, but on occasion with great sensuality or good humor. His approach: look at the model, get a quick impression, and then paint the impression. Look up there only once in a while for help in construction and details. It's the character of the thing that you want. That's good advice, dude. Yeah. Here we have this beautiful redhead woman taking a dip in the pond, you know. Right, and she's looking gorgeous, man. You know, the beauty of the nude is not lost upon Harvey Dunn, dude. Right? The old swimming hole. Okay. Yeah, I feel like it feels like nakedness wasn't that crazy back then. You know what I mean? Yeah. The Life of Riley was a larger and bit more finished painting than most. Okay. So I'm assuming this was a preliminary, and then here's the finish right here. The Life of Riley, as Dunn later revised the woman's pose. Yep. Beautiful. Oh! Okay. So this painting, dude, another one of my favorite Harvey Dunn paintings. I think it was a favorite of many, okay? And as you can see, he didn't really do many nudes, right? And so like some of the ones he did, like this one, are just absolutely gorgeous, okay? Right? Not just because, you know, obviously this is a naked woman, is beautiful, right? But like the painting itself, the treatment, the delicacy of the subject is just gorgeous. This nude won 4 bests and a whoo. There you go. In the New York Guild Artists Bureau, shown in 1941, it also gained notice in Time magazine from the collection of Charles Martinet. Yeah. Fantastic, dude. Fantastic painting, dude. Like, we could talk about, like, dude, I'm telling you, the billows of white, right? The amount of, like, Harvey doesn't, like, when he uses flesh tone, right, it's so subtle, you know what I mean? But he's got all these purples in here. He's got these blues in there, right? You can see the blue right here, you know what I mean? And then the red of the cheeks just to bring your eye to the face. And life into the painting, you know. Very sexy, very sensual, a fantastic painting, man. Fantastic. wow. Really deserves this big spot, you know what I mean, in the book. Yeah. Wow. He didn't do many nudes, but when he did them, they were gorgeous. Go. Red-haired model. Many of these uncommissioned nudes were painted over old canvases in which the underpainting partially shows through. Yep. Yeah, you can see, like, with how many... You can see that in this one, there's, like, so many layers of paint that it's creating this really thick wall. Like, you know when you paint on walls and it kind of leaves, like, marks behind, right? You can see right here the marks of the old painting underneath, right? Gorgeous, gorgeous nude. Let's see. Thoughtful woman. This painting was once owned by Dunn's student, Albin Henning. It's crazy how many great paintings that Harvey just gave away. You know what I mean? Yeah. This white-on-white paint composition was also painted over a recycled canvas. The fact that Dunn had scumbled a layer of white lead pigment over the previous image prevents identifying the previous subject by X-ray. Yep. So yeah, if you use lead white, the lead will prevent you from, you know, being able to see the X-ray. So this is actually on top of another painting, right? And yeah, just gorgeous, man. Just beautiful. Right, white on white. Love it. Go. Dunn's playful nudes were well known to his friends and students. This was given to his student and friend Saul Tepper. Yeah. Yeah, she a little thick, dude, but you know, she gorgeous, man. All right. Nothing wrong with a little bit of thickness, dude. Okay. So yeah. So Saul Tepper, another one of his fantastic students. I will be reviewing his book at some point later on, right? And you'll get to see the similarities between him and Harvey Dunn's work, and also Dean Cornwell's work. Right? The artist posed the figure to present the problem of painting flesh in two extremes of light, and the shadow on the same canvas. Yep. Yeah, so he was using this to practice. Gorgeous. Model on sofa. Yeah. I love the amount of, like, impasto that's going on right here, dude. Like, the chaos, man. Love it. Oh, I also wanted to comment that this really reminds me of Ashley Wood's work, right? So I wondered if Harvey Dunn inspired Ashley Wood in any way, right? That would have been interesting. I'd love to ask him about it. Here we go. Nude study. Probable preliminary composition for the untitled nude on pages 202 and 203. Okay. Let's see, 202. Oh, okay. I can see that. Right. So this might have been a preliminary for this. Right. Gorgeous. This one has a lot more color. Wow. Look at this, man. Oh, look at that, dude. Look at that. The abstraction, dude. I love it, dude. I love it. Just slurp it all up, bro. Okay, because, like, look how, like, we have two women here. They're obviously wearing white, but, like, how rough it is, and how they get lost within each other. You know what I mean? And the roughness of the background, right? But you can kind of tell what's going on, right? Like, it looks real, but not. It's like, it's so dreamlike. I love it, dude. Love it. Another one, okay? A quick study. He did this really quickly, so, like, Jesus Christ, dude. Imagine. Wow, look at the colors, man. Whew. Man, really, really nice. Really beautiful. You see why I think that that Ashley Wood might have been, you know, at least partially inspired by Harvey Dunn and his work. You know what I mean? Wow. Let's see. An idle conversation. 8 by 12. Oil on... This is a tiny painting. Let's see. This is a typical of the casual sketches Dunn enjoyed conjuring up with an imagery story. Yep. So this is done quickly. This is awesome. Wow. The red shoe. Pictures of a waking woman after a big night out. She's like, fuck, dude, I got a hangover, bro. Wow. A figure study. Gorgeous, man. I love his just like his fat strokes, bro. I can look at those all day. Go. Let's see. So this is actually they're gonna start talking about his process and how he worked, right? Here we go. The 3 value system as taught by Howard Pyle, right? There we go. I'll read you guys this because I feel like this is stuff that people should learn about, and if there's something to take away from Harvey Dunn and Howard Pyle, it's these these small words, right? And the 3 value system. Commence your picture by first establishing the 3 main values of your focal center, as of hair, face, and background. And work on that until you have it right. Then paint the rest of your picture in that tonal range and do not, under any circumstances, depart from it. With your main tones decided, you have the key to all the remaining tones. The light in your picture must be kept separate from the shadow. Okay. If you bear in mind that the light on the dark must be at least as light as the shadow tone of your white, your values will take care of themselves. Yep. Here we go. So we have the light, and then the shadow on light, and then the light on dark, and then dark, right? So just talk about mid-tone, right? And like, how light a light should be in the dark, and how dark a shadow should be in the light, right? And so like this little system, right, really works well, dude, especially for oil paint. And it's a very simple way of getting a lot from your paintings, right? Let's see. I'm not gonna read all this, but I'm just gonna read some of the quotes right here. Okay. The best description of Dunn's working methods are to be found in his lectures to his students. Interspersed were quotes recorded by Dean Cornwell in his unpublished class notes. When doing an illustration, the first step is to feel your subject, then the idea, and then last, the composition. Design is only of value when emotionally inspired, rather than cold space division. Yep. Unless you are instantly convinced, discard your thumb sketches and try another. When we start a picture, we begin with a shape. Our first problem is to introduce into the shape a form. It may only be a line that will tie the 2 sides together. That will tie the sides together. Yep. Yeah, you can see his thumbnails, right? How he started, right? And maybe he did variations, and then boom, the finish. I don't know why this is mirrored. But yeah. 2 of a series of gradually refined sketches made prior to embark on the painted subject. At the last stage before painting, the concept was reversed, and the foreground horse was made a subordinate feature in the composition. This would then have been indicated roughly in charcoal on the bare canvas as a guide for the lay-in stage. Yep. So he would draw this, right? And then he would draw on charcoal on top of the canvas, and then paint on top, right? Beautiful. Here we go. How Dunn painted color. Short as well, so I'm going to read it to you guys. After the overall patterns of value of dark to light have been established on the canvas, Dunn would broadly lay in the color scheme, as he advised his students. Light and dark, warm and cool color in equal proportions produces a static neutrality, balancing each other right out of the picture. Play up one color note. He also stressed The center of interest should also be enhanced by containing the strongest contrast of color and value. There you go. You can see right here, there's a bunch of close-ups on the textures of the painting, right? The amount of colors he used, right? Cool and warm in equal proportions, right? That's gorgeous. Beautiful, beautiful. Right here we have Harvey Dunn and his class, right? Where they have like people like Saul Tepper, Dean Cornwell, right? Let's see, Mead Schaefer, right? A lot of legendary artists who came to Dunn to learn the Howard Pyle method, right? Which is exactly what he taught, bro, right? So yeah, like the amount of talent in one image is just insane, bro. Okay, just insane. Go. Dunn students photographed in front of the Dunn studio. Okay, so top row to left, top row left to right. So first we got Harvey Dunn, right? Giant man. Okay, Sylvia Ditch, Arthur D. Fuller, Tula Dunn, Arthur Mitchell. Second row, Dean Cornwell. There he is. Miss Aston, Miss Lehman, and Miss Townley. And then first row, Charles McConnell, Charles Durant, Frank Street, Clifford Towney, and William Fisher. Okay. So yeah, I only recognize Dean Cornwell in there as in terms of names, right? But he taught many students. And he taught at Grand Central Station, right, in New York, when it was back when it was just a place where, you know, they had open rooms, right? Dunn making the rounds of his Grand Central class. Yep. Yeah. So not only was his artwork great, but his teachings, you know, led to some of the greatest artists that were, you know, that to some would even go above his status, right? Yeah. So yeah, the rest of this is just a bunch of you know, his students' work, right? And this review, I swear, is going to be the longest review I've done so far. But you know, for Harvey Dunn and his work and how much I love his work, I have no problem with that. You know what I mean? So we have some of his more famous students, right? I'm just gonna list off the names. You guys can check it out, but I'm not gonna try to focus too much on the images because it's not really done by Harvey Dunn, right? So we have John Stewart Curry, right? I think I heard of that name before. We have Dean Cornwell, you know, master himself. Harold von Schmidt, right? I think I've heard of him as well. Grant Tyson Raynard. Right, look at all these fantastic illustrators that he helped create. Arthur D. Fuller, right? James Edward Allen, that. Saul Tepper, okay? I'll be covering his book soon, right? Really gorgeous work. Mead Schaefer, okay? I already did his book, right? But you can see how the lineage continues, right? Dan Content, okay. Amos Swell, or Sewell, whatever. Mario Ruben Cooper, go. Clark Fay, go. Frank Street, yeah. Look at that! Wow, that's a really nice one. This is gorgeous right here. Arthur Roy Mitchell, right? Painting of the West. Jules Gottlieb. John Clymer. Go. Wilmot Emerton Heitland. Nice. Leland R. Gustafson, Rico Tommaso, Robert G. Harris. That's a gorgeous painting. Let's see. David Hendrickson. Oh no, this is this is the title of the painting. Gerard Curtis Delano, right? Jess Wilhelm Slackjer. Lyman Matthews Anderson. Hal Rabbit. Kenneth Riley. Stephen R. Kidd. Let's see. Charles John Andres. Let's see. Howell Eugene Dodd. William A. Smith. Arnold Freiberg. Only the strong can be free. Dude, this is a badass one. You got fucking Uncle Sam, dude, forging the metal. And they got the fucking American eagle in the back, dude. That's nice. Here we go. And here's a big list of all his students. Dude! Some of his students, dude, 1912 to 2009. Bro, these guys lived a long time. Wow. Yeah. And then, here we go. So this section right here is, for an artist, extreme value, okay? This is an evening in the classroom, right? So this was a booklet that was recorded by Dean Cornwell of the practices and the study, basically a day with Harvey Dunn, what a day with Harvey Dunn would be like from beginning to end, right? And he talks about how they would paint from the morning till night, or paint, you know, they paint from morning till lunch. They would eat some lunch together, right? And then after that, they would do a landscape study. And then after that, they would paint at night, do I think a night study, right? But basically, just a shit ton of painting, right? So I hope you guys can read this, right? I'm just gonna go through it, right? If you guys want to pause and read it for yourselves, go ahead. If you guys can't see it, then, you know, I say try to find the book, right? But I'm gonna try to go through this slowly so that you guys can get a good read on these, right? So any artists who want to learn the Howard Pyle way, right, and the Harvey Dunn way, right, read it from here, man. This stuff, dude, priceless, right? This is what really makes the value of this book very high, because there are no copies of that little pamphlet. It was only made for the students, and it was published in like the 1900s, dude. So the book is nowhere to be found, dude. Okay. So the fact that someone found one and was able to take all the text that was there and then reprint it is a godsend. Okay. Yeah. 9 p.m. And they're just going through the day and talking about, like, I'm telling you, all the words. Let me give you a clear read of that. All the words in this section are invaluable. Okay, if you're a painter, if you're an artist, I would say read this, man. Read it, man, because this stuff is really great, dude. This is some like pure knowledge, dude, from a time where art was held to the highest standard, dude. Okay. Go. Yeah, as you can tell, we are getting near the end of the book, right? I think this might be my longest review yet. I think definitely my longest review done with a physical book, right? Those gacha game books, they have a lot of pages, so those take a long time as well. But I think this might be my longest physical review, possibly my longest review overall, right? But like I said, I love Harvey Dunn's work so much. He's a big inspiration of mine. I've learned so much through his paintings and this book, right? And how to paint from the spirit, dude. Paint from the emotion, right? He cared more about the feeling of a painting rather than execution, right? he said that basically a bad painting full of heart is much better than a good painting with no soul, dude. Okay. So he really understood the feeling of paintings, man. Okay, the essence of them, the soul of them. Okay, just some extra stuff. Yep, just some. Yep, they inducted him into the Hall of Fame from the Society of Illustrators. Go. Yeah. Just some index stuff right here. Not really important. Okay, South Dakota Art Museum. They talk about every single piece that was featured in here. Okay. Just some credits. Go. Yep. Keep going. Okay. Section X, Harvey Dunn Grassland Preservation Project. The Harvey Dunn Grassland Preservation Project is focused on the area that most influenced Harvey Dunn as he developed his paintings of the homesteading life on the tall grass prairie of Kingsbury and Brookings County in South Dakota. Although the original Dunn homestead is no longer owned by the Dunn family, it remains undisturbed as an undisturbed grassland protected with a U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service perpetual easement by its current owner, a local cattleman. There you go. Keeping the grassland where he worked, the grassland, you know, right? Keeping it pristine and beautiful. There you go. Charles J. Smith and Walt Reed, people who made this book happen. There you go. And that's it. And there on the back of the book, the man himself, both giant in his figure and in his influence, man. Okay, Harvey Dunn, one of my favorite artists of all time. I didn't expect to love his work as much as I did, but you know, I learned so much from this book. I learned so much from Harvey Dunn. I cannot emphasize the importance of his work, right? And his passing of the knowledge of from Howard Pyle to his students, right? And then from there on, right? The influence. He was just another link of the great chain of illustration, right? Yeah, really love this book. Really loved it. Let's flip this book over and finally, dude, Jesus, enter the review portion. Ugh, this is a big boy. You can see a little bit of the side right there. That's a thick boy. Alright guys, let us enter the review portion for Harvey Dunn, illustrator and painter of the Pioneer West by Walt Reed. Okay, published by Flesk, right? This is one of my favorite art books of all time. Okay, honestly, when I first got it, I was like, oh man, was this worth the money, right? And as I read more, as I learned more about Harvey Dunn, as I saw the lineage of the art, it quickly became one of my favorite art books, and Harvey Dunn himself, one of my favorite artists, right? A huge inspiration to me and many other artists, right? If you're an artist, if you oil paint, right? If you care about the lineage of art in any way, and if you want the knowledge that Howard Pyle had and passed on, right? If you want to become part of that journey, get this book, man. Get this book. This is a must-buy, okay? I got this book for $40, right? Which was a steal because of a small blemish, right? The book, I've seen it on Stuart NG for $50, right? If you can get it, get this book, okay? This is a rare book and packed with extreme value, right? I don't think there's any other book that has collected all of Harvey Dunn's work in this comprehensive manner and talked about his teachings and like has been such a complete edition of Harvey Dunn, right? Yeah. If this is my longest review, I have no problems with that. I am proud to say that Harvey Dunn, that this book is fantastic. Okay, fantastic, bro. All right. This is one of the books that like this channel was made for. You know what I mean? A book that maybe not a lot of people see, and an artist that most people don't maybe not know about, whose influence is huge, right? Leading to artists who maybe are have contributed even more to the artistic society, right? Or the Society of Illustrators or whatever, right? Legendary painter Harvey Dunn, you know, like I said, dude, get this book, man. If you can get it, go for it, man. Okay? You won't regret it, alright? I think with that, we can end the review here, guys. Please, if you enjoyed this video, hit that like, okay? Hit that subscribe, okay? Leave a comment. Tell me how you guys feel about Harvey Dunn's work, right? And what do you guys think of his influence, okay? Did you know about his work before then, right? Leave it all down in the comments below, right? Ring that bell for notification. Check out my new prints, right? If you guys want to support me and my artwork, right? Check out my prints down below, right? I just got some new prints in there, right? And I'm pretty happy with them. So please, 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 if you want to support me, check it out, right? All that bullshit. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Thanks a lot.